Hello, chat. Welcome into stream with that fucking guy. This one, it works. All right, cool. Welcome in, folks. We're back after 5 weeks off. Been wild. We're gonna go over a brief synopsis of what happened last time. I'm gonna remember as much as I can, and I'm sure we'll have to fill in some blanks. Scalefound definitely left, so Lapras is not joining us until they reach a certain point. But yeah, so we're going to get into it here in a second. Thanks for joining us. I hope you enjoy yourselves, and I know that we're going to enjoy ourselves because it's been 5 weeks since we've been back. So they're laughing about something. I'm kind of scared to go back into there and see what they're laughing about. It's something that Brandy Kane sent, so not entirely sure if it's safe to go back in, but here goes nothing. Hey guys, are we all safe to come back in now, or
you should watch the video though.
I will watch the video off stream.
It's 20 seconds, it's worth.
No one will ever
no one will ever be what?
I'm pretty sure stream heard it through audio on my stream. Sorry. Brandy sent us a video.
Nobody on my I had desktop audio closed, so nobody heard from me, but oh no, I've seen that video before.
It's so good.
It is very good, but
it reminds me of like in Sims 4, they recently released like a werewolf pack, and that's how the werewolves run.
That's so good.
Oh, it's gonna be a day.
It'll be a day.
This is what happens when we haven't spoken in weeks.
In weeks.
Weeks. The last thing was Lappy leaving.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I was with Bairn.
Thank you for the 20 months. Holy shit.
Let's go.
20 months is wild.
But in the message it says has subscribed for 0 months.
Mine did that
I don't
too.
know what that is.
Yeah,
I don't know what that is.
I think Twitch is just broken.
Yeah.
True.
But yes, so brief recap from as much as I can remember that I'm sure we'll have to fill in some holes eventually. What's up?
Wait, so is Lappy gonna join us?
If you guys get to the point.
Oh, okay.
There is a
You guys be good.
I'm just gonna thaumaturgy immediately and go like, does anyone want to join our party? Hello out there.
Oh god. No. So brief recap of what happened last time. You guys had made your way down to Valnaarmn ahead of the military of Estalia to see if you could head off whatever force may be heading down there. Upon arriving, you found the city up in flames and smoke, and a grisly sight blocking the entrance of a message to whomever may try and stand up against whatever these entities are. After making your way through that grisly sight, you made your way into the city, where you came across an even worse sight for grislier sight. Very macabre sight of a tree made entirely out of the citizens of this city, gnarled and mangled into every which direction. That sent one of you into a bit of a tizzy and the rest of you into protection mode for whatever may be in the nearby area. After gaining a bit of her senses, she was able to speak with a child that one of you had uncovered in the nearby rubble. And upon realizing what sights this kid may have seen, you were like, we need to get out of here, leaving the city and coming across the towns, I don't want to say towns guard, the military coming from Estalia. After making contact with them, you made a plan to go in, dismantle the Tree of Death, and find as many survivors as you can. Through many different experiences, you were able to save about 75 that day that you were down there. And after accomplishing this task, Scalefound was given a ultimatum from his compatriot of when he needed to leave, which kind of put a rush on getting you guys back. You guys slept in the woods that night, and upon awakening, Drithla had disappeared, quote unquote disappeared, and left all of you little trinkets and gifts as her goodbye letter to everybody.
My
I have a ring
what-
of
was it my
wishes.
stuff?
No, you got the carved frog. Remember?
Yeah, you did.
You had a letter that said, I didn't have any very many material possessions I thought you would enjoy, so I spent my time off from you carving this as it seemed to be more of your thing. So she made you a carved wooden frog that you now have in
Did
your
I
possession.
put it on my belt or something? I think.
You did something with it. You have it. It's not like
Okay.
Ina threw it to the side or anything like that.
Okay.
But everybody was given trinkets. You made your way back to the city, saw the refugees to safety, and upon arriving back at the Capthorn house, said your goodbyes individually to Scalefound as he went outside with Rose, while Baron kind of cared for Ina, who is an emotional wreck at the moment.
I was trying to distract
Yeah.
too.
Scalefound took Rose outside where they shared their final moments, or at least so they think, with the
For now.
possibility of meeting again later on. And Scalefound disappeared into the night as Rose returned in. So we pick up in the morning when you all awake.
I just want to say, there was this like Reddit post where someone was like, "Oh, the only quirky thing about my human fighter is that they come from a good family," and I said, "Yeah, mine came from a good family." Then the DM shattered that.
Yeah. Nice family. You got.
Be a shame if somebody was a vampire.
Yeah.
Hey, Goofin.
Hey, Goofin.
Goofin.
All right, we'll see if this
Now
works.
she's just emotionally traumatized.
That's it. That.
I heard
Character
sound.
Is it working?
Oh.
I hear a city.
Is it on like Roll20?
It's on
Yes,
roll.
Yeah.
on the Roll20 page.
I hear it.
She's very excited. Cool, it works.
It just suddenly showed up.
Oh.
It might have been because I had the music playing when people joined, and so
Yeah,
maybe
when I
that had something to do with it. But anyway, you are awake to the sounds of a bustling city. It's the normal sounds, probably for different reasons at this point, as people are beginning to care for refugees and things of that sort. I'm trying to get the audio levels right. Is that too quiet or too loud? I felt I was yelling over myself. Okay,
Sound right?
Yeah.
so
Chicken.
Yay.
Ah, move over. I
Wait,
imagine I
what?
fell asleep on like your couch in your room or something.
Yeah, I think
I-
we all were asleep in Baron's room because I did go to Baron's room afterwards
Yeah.
to cry out.
Party in Baron's room.
Rosalie would definitely 100% take your bed.
True. So you and me are both on the couch, and then I imagine your boots like hitting my eye, and I'm like, cat, cat.
I was asleep with boots on. Was some sort of psycho?
I don't go in the house with fucking shoes on. What am I?
Yeah, exactly.
Baron, when Baron wakes up, he yawns and goes, "I feel like I've been asleep for over 1 month."
Well, you look like it. You got a lot of beauty sleep. Looking good, mate.
Thank you.
I mean, technically, all of us have been asleep for like
Yeah.
a month.
What a good month-long sleep.
Yeah.
I'd say Rosalie is knocked out, you know, drool, mouth open, hair like in the face.
Perfect. Just drooling on my bed.
It's technically my bed, but okay.
Sorry. Month-long
Uh.
sleep. I'm gonna look out the window. My little morning routine.
all right. You don't need to roll a perception check or anything like that. You look outside and you do see a bit more traffic than usual in the streets, but it seems to be that people are carting away debris and bringing in rebuilding materials for buildings that had been destroyed, such as the Red Wand. There's a lot of burnt building material that is currently being carted away from where you know the Louis house to be. as they appear to be ridding themselves of whatever happened up there after it was set ablaze.
I
But it
love
seems that
we didn't have to deal with the Louis house.
I'm just thinking, fresh looting.
Did he deal with the Louis house? I'm like, go fit God.
But it seems as though the city is already in the heat of rebuilding after events have transpired.
I'm gonna canon that, like, when I'm at Rose's house, that I like don't like Elizabeth making shit for me, so I'll try and sneak down and make tea for myself before she notices. So I'm gonna sneak down and try and do it.
Okay. As you open the door, Elizabeth is actually standing there, like, about to knock on the door.
Oh.
Oh, hello, Messina. And she looks over you and sees that Rose is still asleep. Could you give this to her? One of the town's guard dropped it off this morning, and I haven't seen her, and she wasn't in her room, so it looks like she's still asleep, though. She just lays a letter down in your hands. There's nothing in particularly special about it.
Yes.
Of course. Can I get you two anything?
I really like a glass of tea.
I can manage
I'm
that.
getting it myself.
Oh, no, it's not a problem. Ben?
I'll
I'll
have
open the door a bit more.
beer. I'll have a coffee.
A coffee? New and interesting, I see. I'll be right back.
You know, she knows
Side
what
note?
Rose likes, right? She would get
Oh, true.
what Rose wants
Yeah.
in the morning. Okay.
Right.
I had a cappuccino for the first time in, like, ever,
Mhm.
a bit ago. They're so fucking good, dude. What the
Yeah.
fuck?
They're very good.
I like
Yeah.
shit.
What the fuck?
Okay.
And she makes her way down the hallway to go retrieve some breakfast beverages for you all.
I'm gonna go with the letter. I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna place it straight on Rose's face.
It will stick to her face because
Make a sleight of hand check for me real quick, Ina.
Oh, my hand is slight.
Oh, I'm gonna give you guidance. I think I have that. Yeah, I'm giving you guidance.
Okay. So
lightly,
is that
lightly
plus
do
five,
it.
or-
Oh,
It's a plus a d4 to whatever you roll.
yeah.
Please get on it. Wait. Sleight of hand. +6. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. Okay. 11.
11? Okay, that's good enough. You don't wake her up.
Roll.
No. This was to see if she, like, accidentally smacked you. It's basically if she got a natural 1, but...
Smack the hell out of me.
So yeah, you gently place it, and it kind of slides down in front of her face for a second. You're like, no. You get it up, and you give a little press to the cheek, and it just kind of, like, sticks there. And you can see now on the front of the envelope, it says summons, and then : Miss Rose Capthorne.
Summon. Oh no.
Oh.
I'm being summoned to court.
Uh-oh. Maybe you're being summoned to a vacation.
I don't know, man.
But
Yeah, place it on you, and then I'll maybe, I don't know, tickle your toe.
My toe.
Now get you to wake up gently.
That's
Ro-
how you think it's gonna wake me gently?
roll another sleight of hand check.
Yes, tickle her toe. That will make her wake up like a fresh morning. Like, definitely not gonna make her knee jerk and kick you.
23.
Roll a perception check now, Rose.
Oh, okay. Perception. I'm not really good at that. 15.
You personally don't feel it, but your body feels it and kind of gives a little kick towards the end of the bed. Doesn't hit Ina or anything, but it kind of scares you. She's a strong woman that just almost kicked you in the face.
Yeah. The strength of a bear, if you like got full kick, gone.
No.
Oh. Baron is just gonna do what I do in real life when I want people to wake up, and I'm just gonna and do things louder than I would usually do them. I'm gonna get dressed really loud, and
Make a performance check, Baron.
that's all right.
What I do
got
is I just
3.
shake the person.
A
Yo,
3.
Wake up. Hello.
I'm again.
Get up.
With some grunting and some clanging of armor and weapons together, you eventually start to kind of stumble and roll in your sleep as Baron's being a little louder than usual, getting awake. As Elizabeth makes her way back to the door. Oh, I see she's awake now. Sets a platter. It's got 2 teas. It's got two cups of tea on it and a metal tankard of coffee. It's not like a big tankard, but a metal cup of coffee there for Baron.
Thank you.
Of course. If
Thanks, Elizabeth.
you need anything else, just let me know.
I'm gonna look at her and go, Senpai.
Oh,
Senpai.
what
Roll a persuasion check at disadvantage.
No, I won't do it.
the I will not guide.
No, I will do it, actually. I will.
Rose is holding up the letter, bleary-eyed. What? What is this?
13.
Oh, Elizabeth brought it for you.
Oh. Okay.
Hey there, Solo. How you doing?
She starts
Good to see
open
you.
the letter.
Have I
Okay.
smelled coffee before?
Have you smelt it? I mean, in passing, it's been in taverns and inns and stuff that you guys have stayed at before, but you've never had it.
I feel like it's so close to me. I want Ina to like do that cartoon, like floating towards it. What is that?
Like Disney characters in Pie?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like that.
It's coffee, Ina. You probably shouldn't have this. I was gonna give you something immediately.
Tea has caffeine too.
I
Not
think it has
nearly as much caffeine as coffee.
more. I think it has more.
I think
depend-
it has more.
Orange
Well, it does-
pico, I think,
Or,
Actually,
yeah,
right?
it depends on
herbal
the
teas
tea.
don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
I don't think you should double up on caffeine today, But someday, I think you should try it when I'm not around.
Well, I might be too powerful with it.
Oh, got you. Okay, I got you now.
Always makes me jittery. She says as she's like opening the letter.
Jittery, is it a poison? What are you doing drinking this? Well, you do drink booze, so it makes sense.
You open the letter and you see in there, it says, it's very short and just kind of to the point. Your presence is requested at the town's hall. As soon as you are able to make it there, we have things to discuss. Zagund.
Who's the goon again?
He's the captain of the guard.
Of the
Right?
the ship security, like the shipyard security.
Ship guard, yeah.
He's the real tall, like he speaks in like Russian accent.
And we got drunk with them.
Yeah, you got drunk with him
I
one
wasn't
time.
there when you guys did that.
Mhm.
I think.
Yeah, she was gone.
Mhm.
Okay. Did you read it out loud?
Yeah, she would. She trusts you guys.
Are you allowed a +2?
I mean, if I'm not, you could just sit in the waiting hall, but I assume so. We are essentially a team.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We'll go with you.
The Capthorn Quartet, if you
Oh.
Oh.
Womp womp womp.
Booker comes out.
Dude.
I can be the horse.
What the fuck did that scroll just say?
To you.
Yeah, you hear.
Booker.
Cute.
the Capthorn triplet, I guess, for now.
Trio?
Trio.
Well, hopefully we don't
Still
have
the
to worry
Catphone
about
Quartet, but Quarter is on the phone.
He's what?
What's a phone?
On the phone.
The phone. All right. Yeah. Well, let's.
Yeah. Let's
That
get
sounds
our day
pretty
started. 'Cause
important.
Goofin says that usually tea has more caffeine, but because we water it down with water, obviously it gets diluted.
So yeah, you can just
Smart.
you could just you could just chew on some tea and then you'll get the same caffeine. But
Oh wow!
I wonder if you could chew on some tea leaves.
I'm sure you
I would
could.
Eat a tea bag. I'm gonna just
Ew,
swallow it
imagine
whole.
like
Careful what you say there.
what people do like.
I retract my statement. I will not eat a tea bag.
All right, but
I'm doing Blessing of the Forge.
okay, on what?
And Rose's armor.
Oh,
I have background blur on, so you can't really see him, but
Blurry
you actually
cat.
praised it, of course.
Thank you. That puts me up to armor class of 20 for the day.
also, Rose, I think you had something to speak to Bairn about that you learned last time that we had a session from the magic shop owner that identified one of your weapons.
Yes.
Baron, now that I have some time with you, she's like rubbing her eye and she says, I found out why my axe doesn't work anymore.
Why?
Do you remember Derek? And not the person, the sword.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Turns out it was cursed. And every time I activate it, it drained the magical energy from other weaponry. And
Kind of
item-
a bitch. Are you kidding me? It was fucking. It was the other sword that was cursed, not the axe. God damn. Okay.
I know. I noticed it because last session my character like uses Derek. She goes Latem, and then all of a sudden her necklace of Constitution just stops working.
No. Okay. Okay.
And it
There's a
can't
spell
come
for
back,
this.
right?
You don't know.
Oh,
We don't know if it can. We don't know if we can come back. I spoke to. I forgot the name of the magic shop guy, but he essentially said there is a possibility, but it would be more research into the magic items needed in order to figure that out.
I see. Okay. Well, I do think I can do something about it, but
We first need to remove the curse from Derek.
yeah. So, I mean, I don't know how lenient Forky is with me switching spells, but I don't have that spell prepared, so I would have to wait till tomorrow.
I'd say that, I mean, this is all happening in the morning while you're getting things ready. I'd say if you want to do it today, then you can.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I do. Where are you? Remove curse.
Well, the closest I can find about his name is Lapras once again making fun of the characters' names. Oh, no. Okay, the guy's name is Asalim. Asalim. And then he said, lost a limb, guy with no leg. So,
Got him. Okay. Remove curse is picked, I think. So
Oh,
I'm
yeah, I
gonna
saw-
cast that on Derek.
all right. So you sit down with Derek, the sword that has cursed you for longer than Derek has cursed you. And you sit down and prepare that spell, which I don't know the actual things for it, but as you focus,
yeah.
go ahead.
Sorry. Do you want to know what it does, or
I can look it up real quick. Give me a second. Not that one. This one.
At your touch, all curses affecting one creature or object end. If the object is a cursed magic item, its curse remains, but the spell breaks the owner's attunement to the object, so it can be removed or discarded. I don't know how curses work in D&D, but
I really like the sound of this game. Very good at that.
ambiance.
I got you. Okay, so as you sit down and prepare the ritual for the remove curse on this one, You hold your hands over it, begin reciting the enchantment as the amulet of Moradin on your chest begins to grow brighter and brighter. And as it does, you watch as there's these tethers that stretch from every few inches on the blade that kind of stretch out and ring onto the armor of Rose, the necklace that she has on her all the time, the axe, and they all just kind of wrap around and start gripping on, and it looks like they tighten themselves around each one of those. And as the amulet grows brighter and brighter, you watch as a small little beam of light, kind of like the fireballs that you would throw from the necklace, shoots out and impacts the middle of that tether. And as it does, you watch as it starts to like disintegrate like a piece of toilet paper that's on fire, that reels back towards the sword and towards all of the armor and equipment that Rose had once had equipped. Rose, you feel a breaking of connection with that sword that you had. I know we didn't require attunement, but there's a breaking of connection with that sword. And as that happens, you feel that hearty feeling come back as the amulet on your neck begins to glow a little bit brighter again.
Good.
And you can reset.
Amulet.
You can reset your Constitution value to 19.
Oh, thank God.
And
wait, that means the axe works again.
As far as you're aware, I'll be right back. I need to go turn my AC on because it's hot as fuck in here.
Okay.
Yo, I'm at 19.
She's at 19
Yes!
again. It worked.
Yeah.
Yo,
All my items work again.
Oh, thank
Except
God.
Derek.
Hi, Ted.
Derek.
I don't know if I get to continue using it, Derek. Now, he is a flame tongue, and I use him a lot. But if I can't, then I have to just get rid of him.
Sell him, don't tell. By the way, this is cursed.
Yeah. Or just don't tell them the word.
True.
Yeah, it always troubles me when DMs say that. As far as you know.
Yeah.
Wah!
Hey. It worked.
It worked. However, like the spell says, the curse still remains in the sword. Your connection to it is just broken for the moment.
Ah, well, I guess I can't use Derek anymore.
Well, we are at your house. Could leave it here as a trophy. Hang it on the wall.
That's not a bad idea. Though, Rose is thinking, I have spent a lot of money recently, but then she's like, I can take it from my family coffers.
Yeah. Family owes you.
Pay up, Ma.
Yeah. I want an allowance.
Dad, you like died and now you're alive. Give me money.
Yeah, well, now that we got all our curses out of the way, should we head to the town?
Yeah, just
hall?
don't mind me as I clean up, put myself together, put the sword in my room. That means I'm gonna permanently remove Derek.
I'm going to, I think for the first time, like, look in the mirror as I get ready and, like, straighten my thing and get my frog all nice. I kind of want it to be my brooch, actually.
Yeah, that can be easily done, especially with Baron's help in crafting. They can make a little pin thing to kind of make a brooch for your cloak.
Yeah. And then
is
get my hat on and my glasses on of charming. I just look like a little witchy.
A little witchy.
I also have Do I not have Dominic the Mace of Disruption anymore? I think I gave that back to.
You gave that back to Baron, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll remove that too. I don't have that. Do you have
Was that Vampy Mace?
Yeah, that was the mace with radiant damage. Do you have that on your sheet, or do you need me to give it to you?
Danny boy?
What's that? Me?
Yeah,
You gave me a mace?
I gave you back Dominic.
Your
the
mace of disruption.
Remember, she was like, "This
Oh,
isn't working,"
yes.
and dropped it.
Yeah, I gave it to you.
Oh, yeah. I forgot you named it, too. Okay, yes, I have that on my character sheet.
Okay, so I'll
And it
still
will
leave
never leave my character sheet.
It's still named Dominic, by the way.
What the fuck?
All right, but you prepare yourself, get your armor and weapons ready, leaving behind the one weapon of which we will not speak.
I mean, I'm okay with saying Derek.
When you guys killed him and got his sword and then you named it Derek, I was like, oh, this is gonna be so good. But you gather your belongings, making yourself look as tidy as you can, given the certain circumstances or tools available to you at the moment. And make your way to City Hall. One of you, go ahead and roll a perception with advantage for me while you're making your way there.
I'm gonna keep Derek in my character sheet just so I can remember the pain he's caused me.
Yeah.
But I will
The
never
scar
use him.
will always be there.
26.
26. Okay, as you guys are making your way towards Town Hall, City Hall, whatever you want to call it, you're passed by a bunch of carts that are hauling away material from the Louis family home. Most of it charred, destroyed, and broken. Some of it looks to be reusable, like the metal pieces, some of the hinges and sconces and things of that sort that can be repurposed in other areas of the city. There are some building materials being brought towards some of the other houses in the surrounding area of the Capthorne home. You see people moving back and forth from the temples with what looks to be like sleeping bags and pillows and things of that sort. As they start to get things rebuilt, they're moving back into homes that they can possibly live in. Also, while you're doing this, you notice that there are a fair few more Yuan-ti, especially in this side of the city, than you're used to seeing, as it appears anybody who is willing and able, strength-wise, to get up and help is currently helping rebuild whatever they can in this city that is now housing them from the tragedy that was wrought at Valnaarmn. You make your way to City Hall, where there's not a terrible many guards here as there usually are, as it appears they're all out either on patrol or on perimeter on the walls, things of that sort, keeping an eye out the extremities for what may possibly go wrong. There are two stationed at the front, currently standing there. They have very nice ornate plate mail on, full helmets. The whole getup is currently equipped. As you approach, one of them kind of steps forward, looks at you closely. Rose, I assume.
Yeah.
Of course. They're waiting for you up in the meeting hall. If you just make your way up the stairs, take a left. We would take you, but it's a little busy and we don't want to abandon this area.
No worries. Thank you for letting me know where to go.
Of course. He steps back and retakes his position at the side of the door.
I'm gonna try and stick with her. Keep coming.
Yeah, same.
They don't seem to take any mind to you guys entering with her. It seems word has spread about her compatriots that may have helped in the events that transpired. With Rose leading the way, you make your way inside, up a set of stairs. It's about a flight tall, maybe a little less. And then into a long T-junction hallway where it leads right and left. You head down the left hall, which you can see has, at the end of it, large double doors that are currently swung open, and you can see a variety of firelight lighting the interior of that room, and a long table in the middle that appears to have piles of books and papers strewn about. You can see shadows moving on the walls, people passing in front of the door. You're a little too far away right now. You're about 60 feet out from the door to make out faces or anything like that, but you know this is probably where he's sending you.
Yeah. Rose takes a deep breath and looks at her companions like, "You're good? I'm good." And she starts walking towards, trying to like stand as tall as she can, because she's assuming that the royal family's in there. Royal.
Okay. As you approach and make your way into the room, as you reach
Hydrate, Jazz.
as you reach the threshold, Rose, you can see, you recognize every person in this room. What used to be the royal family, who has since stepped down. It is a process. They're not going to be out of the picture entirely right off the bat, but they are currently in there. They're kind of leaned over the table, poring over some maps and papers and things of that sort, just kind of talking with everybody else in the room. You also see Anthond. I'll put these in chat. I don't remember if I've given you these names before or not.
I'm gonna have to open my Google Drive and look.
That's fine. I'm typing them into the chat.
Oh man, There's so much crap I've made in my drive since then that it's gonna be a bit till I find it.
All right, so Anvon, the head of the Church of All, Zagoon, Port Security, which you guys have met before, Wilhelm, the ambassador from Valnaarmn, Rita, the captain of the city guard, and Akbard, market administrator who worked under your father, or what everybody thought was your father for a matter of time. He did work under your father too. I'm just saying he was under the other one as well.
Yeah. Okay.
And
head of the church, Zagoon, Port of Security, Wilhelm, ambassador from Valnaarmn. Got it.
Yep.
Rita, I know Rita. Akbard, market administrator who worked under. I guess I'd be the most familiar with Akbard.
And Asalim, the magic shop owner from Valnaarmn, is also there as well, going over things with the people there.
I'm gonna, now that Rose doesn't really wear dresses, I'd say she does bows now when she's not wearing a dress instead of a curtsy.
Ooh,
That makes more sense.
Yes.
As you guys enter in the heavy clanging armor of two of your compatriots.
I'll follow Rose's lead. Whatever she does, I do.
But it kind of draws the attention to the doorway, and as you enter, Zagoon, yes, Rose, I'm sure you know most people here. Asalim gives a bow. Everybody kind of gives a head nod or a bow. The what was the royal family stands up straight, kind of straightens out their frocks as well. Kind of gives a slight head nod to you as Zagoon comes approaching over. So, on behalf of what will be the new council, which is everyone you see here aside from the family which is stepping down, we believe some sort of reward was needed for the efforts that you and your friends put forward. I noticed that one of your friends is gone. Is he okay, or?
He got a bad
Rose-
case of diarrhea.
I know how that goes.
Rosaline, clearly a little shocked to be asked this in the first place, and a little hurt because
No, he just had to return home for important, family emergency.
Understood. I know that very well. But even so, we feel that your actions merit a reward. Unfortunately, our coffers are a little dry given the rebuilding of city and saving of refugees from Valnaarmn. However, and he motions towards one of the people you don't recognize, assumably a servant of the city of some sort, and brings over a pile of papers. These are the deeds and what is currently known to be of possession in the ship from the Louis family. Is about all that we can, provide for you, but I'm sure it makes for a pretty decent compensation for what you guys have done for us.
wait, he just gave me the land that the Louis owns.
The ship, the ship and everything that's on the ship.
The ship.
The ship,
Okay.
not the land.
I was like, damn, I got extra land. What's up, summer home?
No, no,
Summer home beside my home.
Yeah.
no. He gives you the ship. It is a, from what I understand, fine galleon. I've seen it many times. You will see it in port. It is the only one with black sails, which I feel like should have been a warning to us. But you live and learn, right? But it will be easily spotted on far northern end of dock, and hands you the papers. Everything on board is yours. Unfortunately, there's no crew, so if you wish to sail, you will probably have to find a crew. Which can be easily done given the circumstances surrounding the city at the moment. People need coin, but
I'm sorry, I'm processing this for a second. I just got a brand new ship, and I was thinking, did the Capthorns own a ship before?
you have merchant vessels, but they're not yours. You hire them out for various needs.
I'm gonna like when we hear that, I'm gonna look at Baron and my eyes are gonna go shing.
I, thank you. That's quite a big reward. I appreciate it.
Well, given
How much is a ship?
a decently sized ship, if I remember my reading correctly, is about 40,000 gold.
Yeah, that's a lot.
And we get the shit on it too.
And we get this
Yes.
shit on it. Yeah.
Now, seeing that, you know, we have much to do around here and we have our own ship fleet as is, I figured be a pretty good reward for you. After all, you did, and not evident, my words escape me, you killed the thing, so, you know.
You killed the thing. You saved a city, you know?
Yeah.
But anyway, if you will excuse us, we must get back to making plans for what will transpire with the council, and the city as a whole, as rebuilding is underway. If you guys need anything else or access to anything, please feel free to ask.
I do have some questions since a lot has been going on, and I'm not really aware of what is happening in politics right now. And
Of course.
being that I am one of the nobles of the noble houses, I feel like I should be a little bit included. What is happening to the noble families and the royal families? I understand we build the council, but I don't understand the roles. You know, just trying to understand what's my status.
That is a good question, and probably one that will fall under what happens with the council once it is made up. They will all have advisors. I'm sure some nobles will become advisors for council members. I'm sure some other nobles will take places if and when council members decide they can't handle or deal with the aspects of being on council. This is very new, but we feel it is a good move to have more than maybe one or two families taking care of entire city/continents worth of people. So it's definitely going to be a learning curve for everyone. As far as your family goes, I'm sure you will still maintain a higher stature as you are the leaders and maintainers of the marketplace, which is, as your family is well aware, a very high point of income for the city. So I'm sure you will all still be held in the highest regard, as long as you are not, like the Louis family. So I would not have any question about your family status or some of the other nobles. It is a work in progress.
I agree that it's fantastic that we are building this council to have multiple families to be, ruling over the whole city as well as other parts of the continent. I do offer my services to assist in other ways if I ever need to. It's my home, and I wish to see it grow and succeed.
Of course. If time ever comes when we need new council members or things of that sort, we will of course come to you first. Especially if there is something militarily. It seems that you and your friends have a very decent understanding of combat movements and would be very helpful in that instance.
That'd be funny if Rose goes from councilman of the marketplace to councilman of war.
Yeah.
But for the moment, I think we will stick with the established people here, just so there's not too much change too quickly, and people can kind of have faces that they're used to seeing in charge of things before we just start changing things in and out.
No, that's understandable. I mostly was just trying to understand where we all fit and everything. Oh, also, is the competition still a thing? I know that's kind of silly to ask, but I'm just making sure.
Given that Belloc is currently in ruin, I would say no.
I would assume so, but I just had to check.
Yeah.
Okay.
That checks out.
Now, if they start to rebuild, and if the people who rebuild like to do that sort of thing again in the future, then possibly. But for the moment, and probably the next few decades, probably not.
Okay. Good to
No, and Rose like visibly is a little bit like with the no need for the competition.
Good.
Zagoon notices this and gives you a little wink, and then turns around. now we should probably get back to business. If you guys need anything else, please ask any of the guards or the assistants that are currently walking around the hall and everywhere else. If you would need anything, they will take care of it for you. You have been given permission and special passage for pretty much everything, so... Except for the vaults and the armory, you cannot go there. Sorry, I forgot about that, but pretty much anywhere else.
I did have a quick question that for, I think, one of you high up folk. I'm gonna pull out that strange, like, chunk of rock I have.
Are you pulling out the original one or the one that...
Which one looks cooler and more important?
They look roughly the same. One's just bigger than the other one.
I'll pull out the big bitch.
Okay, so you guys watch as Baron pulls out a similar appearing rock from what you've seen him have in his hands before, but this one's much larger. Roughly the size of a football, American football.
So like this.
Yeah, roughly.
I mean, I'm a blacksmith, and I think I'm a pretty damn good one, but I've never seen,
Attest to that.
Thank you. I've never seen this kind of metal before. Is there any information? Do you guys know anything about this? This is your home.
Zagoon looks at it and goes, I have no fucking idea what that is. Asalim, perhaps you might have information of this? None of the other people would know anything about it. Asalim comes over, kind of gives it a once over. You see his eyes flash in a little bit of light, similar to what Baron does when his amulet flashes, the identify spell. Spell. I'm afraid I don't know much about this. I'm sorry. This doesn't usually happen to me. Kind of hands it back to you shyly.
I was picturing him coming over and being like, oh yeah, that's iron.
Yeah.
Fucking idiot.
Yeah. And then Baron gives up as
Yeah.
As he walks away, the two old royalty families kind of chime up. Well, they might not have any idea, but we have quite an extensive, quite a labyrinth of a library down in the basement that you're free to use and peruse at your will. Just please don't take anything out of it.
Of
Awesome.
course.
Thank you.
Well,
Rose does a bow.
I appreciate the reward and for answering any of my questions. Truthfully, I really do. And I
They-
wish you luck.
They motion to you to stand up. There will be no more bowing to whatever powers may be in rule here. I think we've outgrown that as a people.
Oh, it'll take a bit for me to do that. It's kind of been ingrained.
Understood. Just know that it's not necessary, and especially for these incoming council members, will not be mandatory.
Rosalind, you bow to no one.
I don't know. She does a lot of bowing.
Now, if you will excuse us, we do have quite a bit to get to.
Right, we have a little port to check out, I think.
Indeed. Plenty of things to go through on there, I'm sure of it.
Yeah, maybe to look at. Ina's just like chill.
Yeah. But inside she's like,
Roll a
"Shit,
deception
shit,
check.
We got
Roll a deception. No, you don't need to. They know you guys are excited. It's a fucking galleon that you just got for free.
Yes, let's go explore the galleon. Why not? Perhaps I will purchase new sails. Black is not my color.
Which is
Agreed.
true for Rosalind.
Not true for
you.
Newts. Right, but you now have access to that ship, which you are gonna go check out now. You have access to the extensive library of Estalia. You have access to pretty much anything you want, except for the armory and the vaults of the city.
You know,
Hi.
I'm just gonna ask for money for my parents. I mean, at this
Are they-
point, they're both kind of out of commission. Am I the head of the house?
Kinda. At this moment.
Wow. Nice.
Don't use all the bailing coffers.
All right, so you
Who'd
make
be
your
the
way.
richest out of all the nobles.
Now that the Louis family is gone, it's you. The four main ones are probably about equal.
Alright.
If there was one that was higher, it would probably be yours because you're in the market district and that brings in a lot of money, but you're probably all about equal.
Yeah.
But you leave City Hall, passing by the guards. They don't make any motion. They just keep their ground, standing there like the Queen's Guard in Britain. You make your way through the city, passing by more and more carts full of building materials, both old and new, destroyed, rebuilt, being carted around. Plenty of houses and taverns and shops and stalls and things in the process of being rebuilt. Everybody's doing their part to put this city back together as quickly and as efficiently as they possibly can. You make your way to the docks where, when you get there and you look off to the left, you can see, I was going to say bright and shiny, but it's black. Black sails. They are currently folded up. They're not fully dropped down like they're going to go sailing. They're currently rolled up in their masts. Let me go to the correct map here.
Map switch.
A map switch.
All right, so there are cannons on board this ship, but they're not actually cannons. They're ballista because cannons don't exist in this area. I just didn't have any ballista. They're giant crossbows.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I have to get a custom sails done to replace it.
Yeah.
Yo.
Oh, hell
Oh.
Ship.
Shit.
So this
Does
is
it have a name? Does it have a name?
Oh yeah, I
Um,
gotta give it a name.
as you approach, you see the masts are almost it's like almost a tiger stripe. It looks like somebody spread tar on it, lit it on fire, and then put it out to burn this engraving of almost like tiger stripes of scorched wood that go up the masts to the black sails that stretch across the cross masts. The boat itself is made of a very deep, like rosewood kind of wood. It's like almost a burgundy kind of color. It's been stained in a very specific way. As you approach the front, there is I can't remember what they're called, the things that hang off the front of a pale, ivory face with a dark gray to black, probably was black, but has been sun bleached, cloak that kind of flows down and meets with the bow of the ship as she's outstretched and holding what looks to be a large pearl in one hand, again made of ivory. As you approach, you see the side of the ship. It is named the Raven's Watch.
The Raven's Watch. Nude's like, sick.
Rosaline's like, not really that good of a name. I guess I technically do have a raven.
But as you see the ship, you can see that it appears to be a 3-story, not including the back of the ship where the steering is. I can't think of the word for it. So you've got that upper area on the front of the ship that leads down to the first floor, which is what you guys are currently looking at. And then there are 2 more floors below that.
Let us explore the ship. It's all, well, ours.
I'm gonna go from walking nice and top tight to like skipping to.
All right.
What are you running on to?
Oh, I need to switch to this. Because you are no longer
At the city.
in the city.
Sure.
You're now on a ship. Ina goes from walking alongside Rose to merrily skipping on board of the ship. Getting on board, you can see that there are 3 ballista that line either side of the ship with a selection of bolts and other items that are used for ballista next to them that you can glance at. And these things are about 4 times as big as you, Ina. Like,
Yeah,
they're
let's go.
very large.
No, not at the fucking port. You
She's-
guys
They're
are
not
on the
actually
boat.
I don't think she's actually shooting. She's making noises.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
So,
Captain Baron. It has a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
Captain Baird.
Ina, you were the first on. Go ahead and roll an investigation check for me.
Okay. Okay. Nine.
Wasn't Scalefound the one who
You say-
would get seasick?
Did you say 9?
Ooh. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe.
I think it was.
Going through and looking around, you see obviously all the ballista with their bolts and things of that sort. You start looking in some of the barrels and the boxes and things, and it looks to be kind of, at least on this floor, normal rations. You're currently standing on a mast.
Oh.
No, those are boxes, and the other ones are barrels. No, the 3 circles within a circle are the masts. But you find just normal provisions, fruits, meats, vegetables, all of that kind of thing kept up here on deck. Find a couple casks of ale up here on deck, but nothing too interesting. Rigging, anchors, things of that sort.
Can I go in here?
You can if you'd like to.
I'm gonna open the door and I'm gonna like look at it, look at them, look at it, look at them, and then
Roll
I'm
a-
gonna jump down.
Okay, before you jump down, roll a perception check because you're looking in it. So
Please be some sort of prison.
Perception?
yeah.
14.
Sorry, I'm messaging Lappy.
I'm going straight in the water, ain't I?
No.
I was like, yo, when do I get to show up?
You haven't jumped
Comes out
in
of the
yet,
trap door.
but you look in and all you see are piles of ropes, boxes, some extra ballistae bolts, some other barrels. It looks like this is probably like a storage hold where they can pull more provisions out when needed. Do you still want to jump down?
Yeah, I'm gonna. If I see there's all the ropes and I see it's like kind of cozy in there, I'm like, this is my bedroom, dips.
Okay. You watch Ina just jump into this trapdoor full of crossbow bolts and rope.
I'm gonna look down and go, "Ah, you always get the best shit."
I'm gonna like wiggle into the rope.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I am so jealous of you right now.
Okay,
I'm gonna
can
close-
I climb out? Am I
I'm gonna
able to
close the trap door.
So as you're wiggling around in rope, you're as Baron closes the trapdoor on you.
I'm gonna
That's so
sit
funny.
on the
Let me
door.
out. I'm gonna hit my.
What'd you say,
against
Baron?
I'm gonna sit on the door.
Okay.
Bink,
Don't-
bink.
Oh, you don't like your room? You too good for your room now, Ina? You can.
Oh.
Some people can't handle the sea.
Rose is like
All
at
right.
where the captain's quarter would be.
I'm gonna let her out, but I'm gonna say I'll let you out on one condition. You have to scrub the poop deck, and then I'm gonna giggle at poop deck, and I'm gonna run away.
All right. So
Children, the both of y'all.
that is not actually the entrance to the captain's quarters. That is stairways that lead down to the next floor.
Oh, where's the captain's quarters?
Maybe right here.
You'll see. I mean,
Ah, there is no captain's quarters.
no, there's captain's quarters.
Okay.
It's in the fucking trapdoor.
It's
That was the
not.
captain's
It's not in the captain's. That's not the captain's quarter.
Is there a crow's nest?
There is a crow's nest. You guys head down to the next floor down, and this room, you see the back wall is lined with more barrels and boxes and things of that sort. And you notice 2 walls that kind of stretch down towards the bow, with a door that intersects at those walls, and then 4 doors split between the 2 walls that run down the middle of the ship.
Are these beds?
Yeah, those are beds for sure.
You just walk through a wall.
100% I
Nice
know. Now
bravo.
that I own a boat, I should learn boat terms.
True.
So
Immaculate poop deck.
going up, opening the doors on either side of those walls there. You open them up and you see beds that line the sides. They're hammocks. They're not really beds. And there are casks of wine that stretch the walls that you just came in, with some other food items that kind of, there are shelves on the walls and stuff like that. I didn't make this too intricately detailed, but they're living
Like-
quarters.
Pops a little bit of one of the wine barrels just to sniff and see what it is. Is it the Louis wine?
Roll a intelligence check.
Oh man, I'm not smart.
Ooh, Worky, you motherfucker.
15.
Okay.
She's smart.
It is not the Louis wine. It is something
Oh.
much finer than Louis wine.
Hell yeah.
Thank the gods it's not that Louis shithole. Ugh,
Piss.
it's actually decent. I'm glad I don't have to change out the wine as well.
I'm gonna do a little comfort test on one of these hammocks. I'm gonna try and find the best hammock.
Okay. Just roll a general
technically-
dexterity check.
We're all captains, so we all sleep in the captain's
Yeah.
quarters.
Ew. I'll take Monday, Tuesday.
What was that, sorry? Dexterity?
Just
check?
general dexterity check.
Um,
Oh, can I look in?
I
In case
got
it
a
falls on the
14.
desk?
Okay. You don't fall out of any of the hammocks.
Good.
It is kind of difficult for you to get into, especially in all your armor and weapons and everything on. But you try out the 4 on this side. And it appears on this side that... Actually, I'm just going to roll it 4 to find out here. All right, there you go. This one is the best on this side.
All right.
It's a little softer. It doesn't look like it's been used as much. Maybe this was a backup hammock for the crew that was on board.
I'll take this room.
This room.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
Sleep
we
in a
all could
different
get
bed
a
every night.
room. Rose Captain, you get this one, and I get the little thing.
You get your little nest.
Yeah.
We do have to hire crew.
Oh shit! I forgot about that. Yes. Okay. Smart. That's why you're one of the captains.
You're the main.
I
Um,
insist that
good.
perhaps we can furnish the captain's quarters to make it available for all 3 of us.
I
Nina
like the idea.
snores though.
I
I'm
am
really
not
happy
against
with it.
sleeping in the same room with you. I've done it so many times at this point.
True. All right.
Um,
Well, let's check out the rest of the ship.
As you explore to the end of the hallway, Ina, that is the room that you fell into not long ago. It's lined with it's lined with ropes and
Oh.
ballista bolts and boxes of who knows what.
What about
As
this?
you guys go in, I'm gonna close the door.
Those are
And-
that's to symbolize where the top leads down.
Oh, I see, I see.
I'm gonna
Uh-huh.
close the door and block them from going out again, just like I did, with the trapdoor.
You little butthead.
Ah,
Got you again.
the weaponry room for the ballistas, I see. Well, good to know where it is.
And Rose turns around to open the door.
Oh, gotcha.
Baron. Baron.
Rose, roll a strength check.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Good luck.
He's gonna level me.
Baron, roll a strength check.
Oh, come on, nat 20. That's not bad.
Oh,
What'd you get? I got an
Ooh,
18.
I wasn't expecting it.
All right. So she pulls on the door a little bit harder, and Baron's just like,
This is a new ship. I do not want to break its door.
I'm all right. I'm just playing. I'll let you
I'm
out.
gonna climb up the top before he opens the door.
okay. So Ina's back up on the top deck at the moment.
And I run, and I'm coming back here, and now I'm sneaking.
Okay, roll a stealth check.
Oh,
F. 9.
I don't think F
Okay.
is a number.
Baron definitely sees you with his passive perception. I'm not sure if Rose's passive perception is that high, but
It's like 10.
oh, so yeah, they both see you kind of like by the stairs, like half your face poking out while you're looking down the hallway.
I know all your tricks, Ina.
Well, I got out. You can't keep me locked in forever. Fuck it.
Challenge accepted.
Oh, shit.
I'm
Alright.
going to proceed to look throughout the rest of the ship while you play tag or whatever it is you two are doing.
And she goes down the
Wasn't
stairs.
me.
All right, so is everybody going downstairs?
We meet Skillbound.
Is everybody
Too.
is everybody going down?
Yeah.
Gale.
Yeah.
Boss.
Whoops.
Well, we can't see Scalebound. We don't know what. Lapras'
True,
new
skill
character.
lost.
Scale lost.
Scale lost.
Skin lost.
All right. As you make your way down to the third floor, you find this one is much more ornately decorated, and there are covered sconces that line all the walls. Once again, I didn't make it too highly detailed. The back of the ship, the stern of the ship, has what looks to be very intricate murals painted in the corners that spread back to the two back windows of the ship. A very large bed, what would be equivalent to king-sized in today's world, sits in between both the windows, and a large metallic brass golden chest sits at the foot, with two very ornate Gothic style looking nightstands to either side of the bed. As you look towards the bow of the ship, it's gotten pretty dark down here as none of the sconces are lit. You all have dark vision though, so it doesn't really affect you. As you look down, there is a table on the other side of the stairs that appears to have papers strewn about. It looks like maybe some gold pieces or so on the table and have fallen on the ground with the ship sitting here rocking and nobody to maintain it. There is a long table past that one that appears to be stretched with candles of varying different heights, none of them lit. A large stone monolith or something that sits behind the table with a few different bits and baubles in the middle of the table. And at the bow of the ship, since you guys can see in dark, you notice that there are 7 cages with a table with what appears to be a ledger spread open on that table.
Rose is looking at the bed and just like,
Ugh. God, the Louis family had such just terrible taste.
Oh
Look
gosh.
at these bed sheets.
Yeah.
Ugh. I will absolutely need to change these immediately. And these nightstands, my God.
Oh, guys, guys. Oh. What is this?
Yes.
Huh?
and Rose turns around after like looking at these bed stuff and like starts walking towards you.
My God. How many candles does one need on a single table? This is ridiculous.
I meant
What is-
this.
Make whoever's looking at that right now, make a religion check. All 3 of you can do it, but
Ooh. Religion. I'm a cleric, baby.
Holy shit. Dang.
Lauren
wasn't
in hell. What
good.
the fuck is this?
I got a 10.
I got a 15.
okay. Ina, what'd you get?
10.
10. Okay. Ina and Baron, maybe it's just the fact that it's so dissimilar from the stuff that you're used to, Baron, but you know that this is some sort of ritualistic altar. You're not entirely sure what. Ina, while you're looking at the stone basin, go ahead and roll an investigation check. So you know it's a ritualistic something or another. You're just not entirely sure what. Rose, as you're looking at this, this is definitely a communication ritual between something on this plane and something on another plane. You don't know who they're communicating with, but that's what it is.
I've read about these before in my studies. This is a tool used to communicate with others in a different plane.
So this is not blood then.
What was your investigation check?
6. Okay.
There's some dark metallic-y tasting stuff in the bowl. Like you can get the smell of it if you like run your hands along it.
That's blood.
You know, I wouldn't touch that.
No, I can smell it.
As you say that, Baron, you hear coming from the bow of the ship where all the like cages and stuff are, like a cracking of ice, like ice that got too hot and then splits apart
From the cages?
from that area.
I will definitely. I'm gonna like hold up my warhammer and kind of just gesture at them to like. And I'm gonna make my way over.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a perception check as you make your way over.
Rose, also being the protective person she is, would follow you while holding up Agatha prepared.
For sure.
We're all like. doing
16.
16. All right. As you're kind of got your mace out in front of you and you're making your way towards the bow of the ship because you heard this ice cracking noise, You look, and right in the middle of all of the cages, there's this stretch of what looks to be thread of bluish, dark bluish energy that's kind of sitting there like a lightning bolt stuck in time. As you get closer and you take a step, you see this maw of 3 exoskeleton-like fingers on a hand kind of reach through, grab the side of the lightning bolt, if you will, and stretch it open. As it does, you see these 2 mandibles with these big old beady eyes that show a reflection of the light coming off of your mace as it sticks its heads through, and you see this almost ant-like head that is now sticking through with this one maw with 3 fingers that has pulled it open. A second one with a spear in its hand kind of stretches the thing to the side, and as it does and looks forward at you, all you hear inside your heads, not as audible, is just this terrible screeching noise as this thing now steps through. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh, what
Nope.
the fuck?
Definitely not a great prize.
I did not expect there to be a terrifying ant man on here.
Ant-Man.
Ant-Man.
8.
12.
I got 13.
So Bairn is 12. Ina, you said 8.
Yeah, 8.
Rose, you said how much?
12.
She said 12. I was.
You're 13. Okay.
I'm scared.
I'm scared.
I'm scared. I'm gonna kill. Hey, D&D Beyond's got pride colors on. Thanks.
Nice.
All right. We can start combat now, or we can go to take our break because it's 6 o'clock. So, oh, we start at 5 though, so never mind. I'm just used to starting at 4. It's been 5 weeks, guys.
We usually start around 5, actually. He's usually goof off for like 30
It went,
minutes.
yeah, it went from 4:15 to 4:30 to 5 o'clock. It's gonna be 7 o'clock by the end of the year. So okay.
Let's fight Auntie.
Auntie.
All right. So 1 second while I. Get everything paired here.
You remember we're one person short, right?
Yep.
Unless.
I genuinely thought this was gonna be Lapras just pulling through.
That's
hey,
what
what's
I
up?
thought. And then he said it was like an ant. I was like,
Yeah.
I don't think he would make an ant.
I don't
Surprise,
think that's
Lappy's
him.
Ant-Man.
Yeah.
When Fork was like, yeah, you heard a sound there. I'm like, we're gonna get another pet!
That would be what she thinks of first. Alrighty. So, as it pulls through, we gotta find the thing for it. May not even have an actual thing for it. This will work for now because I did everything else but find a correct token for this guy, so this is close enough. It is large, so it is twice your size. So,
I don't
He's a
like that.
Big Ant-Man.
but it does. The face resembles an ant. The legs resemble like a grasshopper. They're real long. The tops are very thick and muscular. The bottoms are real skinny, and you get the sense that it's for impact absorption. It's got a thick exoskeleton that covers its body, and a tail that whips back and forth, and a long spear that almost froths with ice and cold as it emanates this mist that kind of falls around it. And because it rolled so high on its initiative, it gets to go first.
Oh, gods.
You said it's like an icy spear?
Mm-hmm. And I actually need to change the music.
I was about to say, very peaceful music
Yeah.
for.
Not
This
that
is a
one.
peaceful fight.
I think it's this one. We're gonna fight out.
Oh,
There's a whole bunch of different music that I have downloaded now, so who knows? We're gonna find out. All right. So as it appears, it grabs its spear with both of its hands. You heard that thunderous cry. I'm actually gonna move you into this space just for movement.
Yep.
I think we found one of the creatures they might have been scrying with or talking to.
So it's gonna move up to you two,
Oh, hello.
and
You
it's
got that
going
20 AC, remember.
it's going to make 2 attacks against Rose and 1 attack against Baron.
Three it! Oh, this fucker.
So Rose, first one is a natural 20, but your armor negates that, so it's just a hit. And the second one is a 15. So 1 hits, 1
Wait.
doesn't.
It does. If it's 20, my armor's 20. Does that hit?
Yeah,
Do you have, like,
it was a
add-ons?
natural 20 plus 10.
Oh.
So it just doesn't crit.
Oh.
It still hits. The
Yeah.
second one was a 16. If I said 20, I
Yeah.
meant a 16.
Okay.
There's a plus 10 to hit.
And Baron is a 13. So it misses 2 of its attacks.
Huh.
Yep, okay.
Fuck you, Ant.
But it does get hit once. Does hit Rose once.
Yeah.
Ooh. So 19 piercing damage
16.
plus
Plus?
6 points of cold damage. And make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Jesus.
Oh, yay!
You got good constitution.
That's a 9.
Okay. As he stabs into you with this spear, it manages to find a break in the plate where it pierces deep. And as it does, you feel this almost like liquid nitrogen hitting your skin as your skin begins to dry out and freeze up all on its own. And it kind of stretches across your body. For 1 minute, your speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Okay.
You can either take an action or a bonus action, not both. And you cannot take any reactions.
For 1 minute.
So you're slowed, basically. It's the effect of a slow spell. So you lose 10 feet of movement. You can only do action, bonus action, no reactions. At the end of your turn, you can make a saving throw to try and overcome it every turn.
Okay.
But otherwise for a minute.
So I have like multi-attack. That doesn't count. That's like my action.
If you take your action to multi-attack, you get the attacks of your action. But if you have a bonus action that lets you attack, you can't do that one. It's just
Okay.
your attack action.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that ends his turn. He's just gonna sit there, kind of clicking its little mandibles at you, the bug eyes looking around the room, seeing everything that's going on at the moment.
Oh god, everything is cold.
Baron, you're up.
Oh, I don't know what to do. All right. I'm just gonna guiding bolt him. Guiding bolt at 4th level.
Okay.
Pshaw. Okay.
Roll a hit for me, sir.
Oh, that's good. 28.
That definitely hits. Yeah, go ahead and
And
roll that
76.
damage.
I'm just gonna do it through roll 20, or through D&D Beyond. 18 points of damage.
Nice.
Hell yeah! Fuck you, bug.
Alrighty. And so as Baron clutches the symbol and standing right in front of him, he's kind of like looking up at this figure that stands about 3 feet taller than Rose. It's kind of hunched in this lower section of this boat, looking down at you guys. Kind of outstretch your hand, scared, like, and shoot this guiding bolt as it wraps around the neck and kind of constricts it a little bit, dealing that damage, and then flows down the body like hot molten metal as it begins to sparkle and shimmer. So the next attack does have advantage on it.
I am going to just position myself, not leaving his
Mm-hmm.
thingy, just to the other side.
Okay. Ending Baron's turn. It is Rose's turn.
What do I have to roll for the ice thing?
It's at the end of your turn. You roll.
Oh, okay.
So
Gotcha. Oops, I didn't mean that. Rose is like hissing in pain from the cold, and she pulls up Agatha and does her classic swing. Which, question: can I do full damage now that I've undone the spell thing?
You don't know yet. Roll to hit.
Okay. How many hits do I have again? It's been a while.
I think it's 3 at your current
3?
level.
Okay, 3.
Yeah, because
And you have
it's
advantage.
definitely 3 on the first one. You have advantage.
14.
It's definitely 3 because I remember I made a rule for your horned helmet that if you use that, you only get 1 attack, not the 2 extra attacks. So you have 3 attacks right now. 14 does not hit.
You had advantage.
You do have
to
advantage though.
Oh, well, then that's the advantage roll right
There
here.
you go. 28 definitely hits, and it does do max damage now, so you can change that in your stats.
Yay! 12.
Oh, you do fire damage with that?
Wait, why am I doing fire damage?
I don't know. Why are you doing fire damage?
That.
Oh, I
ignore
think
the
you.
fire damage.
I think you
Oh, okay.
cast magic weapon on it at some point,
I
or
must have done
elemental weapon
something.
or something like that. So,
Yeah, ignore
um,
the fire damage.
so
And
17 is the damage you would have actually done.
Yeah. I think it was something. Whatever we did, I added fire. To.
Yeah.
Somebody gave me something.
So yeah, you bring the axe down and you find the thick carapace of this thing and you hack into it and you take a little chunk into it, dealing a hefty bit of damage, but he's got a sturdier shell than what it looks like. So next attack, which would also have advantage because you're flanking with Baron.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
21 hits.
21. Okay. And then the third attack. 28.
28 hits, yeah. All right.
Now what do I roll for the ice thing?
Another Constitution saving throw.
You've got
You don't want to
this.
move at all, right? You're a fighter. I would assume not.
So I didn't mean advantage, but 21. That's one on the left. So
Ro-
got rolled
roll another
first.
single one again.
Roll one. Okay. 12.
Not good enough. As you're sitting there, the freezing starts to take over a little bit more of your torso as it's just so cold. You're starting to slow down even more. No other effects happen, but all right.
That's my turn then.
The end of Rose's turn. Ina, you're up.
I'm going to move here.
Fuck him up, Ina.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Sunbeam.
Okay.
Whoa! I've never heard someone do sunbeam. I've always heard moonbeam.
True.
A brilliant beam of light flashes in your hands, 5 foot wide, 60-foot line. They have to make a con saving throw, 68 radiant damage.
Ooh.
Is it undead?
It is not undead.
Okay. And I can move it. I just can. I can. It stays on, so don't.
Con save is an 18. So what's your DC?
What?
What's your spell DC?
Or
Save DC 16. So he saves against it. At the top of your spells thing, there's a modifier spell attack and save DC. The save DC is what I was asking for. It's 16. You see what I'm talking about?
No.
Okay. On your D&D Beyond page, when you go to spells,
Where's that?
Yeah.
at the
Oh, yeah,
at
I
the
see.
top of the spells
oh,
tab,
Yes. Oh yes, yes, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So he
Um,
saves it.
he does save, so he's not blinded.
Since he takes half damage. Okay. I think. 39 damage.
I like the
no,
music
half.
fork.
So.
It's nice, isn't it? 39 damage? Jeez.
Half?
Yeah,
or-
half.
Still halved. That's pretty fucking good for 68. Oh wait, halved, not full. I'm an idiot.
What is that, 19?
Yeah. Okay.
Hell
That's
yeah.
where the line is, pretty much.
And that is concentration. So you now, if you get hit by anything, and you are within melee range now.
Yeah.
Do you have Warcaster, Brandy? Is that what you got?
No.
Your feet?
What-
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because I remember you talking about it.
I know I got it. I just
I
didn't
have
know if
fade
that's.
away.
Which one do you have?
Did I not add it? Oh, I didn't
So-
add it.
Say what? She didn't add what?
I have Warcaster, so
Warcaster.
I can just read it for you if you want. When you have to
No.
use it.
But I don't have it clicked.
I don't
You
understand.
would've
Did you
took
not
the feat, right?
Except we were basically saying last time we leveled up, did Brandy take Warcaster as a feat?
I know that
Yeah,
she
I got
was.
it, but I didn't click add to my character.
Oh, okay. You can add it if that's what you were choosing. Then yeah.
Yeah.
Because it should be there. But anyway, so you watch as Ina steps to the side and pulls this small, kind of tarnished, cloudy magnifying glass out of her one of her many pockets in her robe, and holds it out in front of her and puts her hand behind it, shoves forward, and as she does, you watch as this beam of light kind of swirls up in front of her and shoots across, impacting the creature in front of her and hitting the back wall of the boat as it begins to kind of put a scorch mark on the side of the boat. Ina, you get the idea that if you hold this in a spot too long, you might set the boat on fire.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
So that's concentration.
So I'll start going like this.
Heat spreads in the same area, so. But anyway, so ending Ina's turn. It is now its turn again.
No, it doesn't get
I
a
wonder
turn,
who he's
Cindy.
gonna go for.
I think he's skipping this one.
I've done a lot of damage. I rest this turn.
Yeah, I want to
Go
be
back
your
and-
friend. All right, Lapis, you're out. We'll
After
get this out now.
impacting with that spell that is now currently blasting it against it, it's gonna make 2 attacks against Ina and 1 against Rose.
No.
More concerned about the things in front of it. So 23, Ina.
Yep.
Natural 20, Ina.
Yeah.
And 14, Rose. Rose, with the armor, you're doing well right now.
But not Ina. And the point of my existence is to protect Ina.
All right, so Ina on the first one, that was just a normal hit. That is 9 points of piercing damage,
So I
and
do lose concentration, right? Yeah.
not yet, not
you
yet.
Get to roll.
9 points of piercing damage plus 9 points of cold damage, so that's 18 points of damage. So I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw, and you need to roll higher than a 10, but you get advantage because of Warcaster.
13.
Yeah, you're good. But I also need you to make another one for the ice spear.
Oh, okay.
This is for the ice spear on this hit. This is the
You
spear
already
effect.
Give me the damage with the 18.
The 18 damage hits you no matter what.
Yeah. I got 14 for the next con save.
Okay, so you don't save against the spear. The spear has its own effect. As the spear impacts you, you watch as this cold, or you feel this cold emanate through your chest and your body, and all of your muscles begin to lock up and they slow down. You're now under the same effects as Rose, so you get an action or a bonus action, not both.
Okay.
Your movement is reduced by 10,
Nice.
and you don't get reactions.
Okay.
Now
And
for the
am I
nat.
out?
What?
Is my spell off?
Not yet. That was just the first hit. Now we gotta do the natural 20 hit. So 9, 18. So 24 points of piercing damage.
God.
And 12 points of cold damage. So 36 points total on that hit.
How are you doing health-wise? Okay.
I'm bloodied.
So 36 total. I need you to make another Constitution saving throw, and you need to roll over an 18 with advantage.
That's not okay.
With advantage. Natural 20, bitch!
Okay. Your spell stays up. You're bloodied.
Whoa!
So you guys watch as this creature pulls its spear back and jams once into like the clavicle collarbone area of Ina, brings it back and slashes across the gut. And as she does, you watch as this cold begins to emanate from the shoulder down the rest of her body, freezing the cloak and the layers outside. But she comes back forward, and as you can see, that magnifying glass is still shooting that beam of radiant light out against the creature.
Can I have Booker just like run out from behind me, like, I'm getting the fuck out of here?
And a squirrel scampers down to the other end of the boat.
Okay, so did I lose
Wow.
concentration?
Rosaline.
You did not lose concentration.
Sorry, what?
You did not lose concentration.
You still got it.
Alright.
However, it is going to move out and around the other side of Baron.
Oh,
Okay.
huh. How much movement? I lost 10, so I can still reach.
You'd still get to him, but he's no longer being flankable.
Son of a.
I am afraid to do any spells that will light the boat on fire.
But that ends his turn.
Yes, please don't light the boat I just got on fire.
Oh fuck. But okay, I won't.
Baron, you are up.
Oh, sorry.
We just returned back to the
Sorry.
fucking, city hall. We lit the boat.
The boat,
New
the
one.
boat sunk.
We lit it, and they're like, we just gave you this boat like an hour ago.
I'm gonna do a second level searing smite, and that if you don't remember, it kind of just like lights my like warhammer on fire, essentially. Like just makes it bright red hot.
Okay.
And it will deal extra fire damage.
Okay.
It can catch on fire
What?
if it fails its saving throw.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you hit and it fails, we'll see.
I really didn't read that part of the spell before I cast that, but all right. So I'm gonna attack with my warhammer as my action.
Go for it. That is a concentration spell now too, by the way. So
Oh, true. Yeah. Okay.
This poor move.
Warcaster, you're fine.
Yeah. That is not one to hit.
okay. So you hold your hand on the end of your warhammer, and it begins to heat up this white hot color. And as you go swinging forward, he kind of just puts his spear up in like where the handle meets, or your mace. It's your mace, not the hammer, right? Because you're using your mace.
Oh yeah, mace.
Yeah. So he catches where the handle meets the metal part of the mace, and just kind of looks at you, clicks his little mandibles at you.
Fuck this guy. All right. I guess that's it. I'm gonna turn towards him. Obviously.
Okay. All right. Ending Baron's turn. Rose, you're up.
Yay! I'm going to.
Actually,
First
before
of all-
you can think for a second, before you do anything, everybody roll a perception check for me real quick, since it's the end of Baron's turn.
Ba-da-da. Where
What
is
is that?
perception? A
13.
19 for me. I'm perceptive
Okay.
today.
Ooh.
Ina?
13 for Baron.
22.
Okay. Baron, you don't hear it. You're currently in combat. The clanging of your steel against its spear, you don't notice it. The other two of you hear very, very faint, but little of footsteps on the deck above you. Rose, you're up.
Someone's coming, Rose says, as she heads towards for attack. But she does like try to let the team know someone is coming.
Okay.
Focus, Captain Capthorn.
Captain Capthorn. This Rose, if you look at her, she like blushes and really likes the title Captain Capthorn. Oh my, oh well. But she also is gonna attack with advantage. No advantage. Normal.
No advantage, just normal.
Okay. That doesn't hit.
14 does not hit. After it's done catching the mace of Baron in front of you, it turns to look at you, brings the other end of the spear around, and catches your axe with it. Next attack.
Sorry, someone's at the door.
You're fine. $12 doesn't hit. It catches it with the other end of the spear, and as you bring it back for the other one, it breaks free from Baron, brings its spear up, and it's kind of got this split tip on it. It catches the axe in the middle of that split tip, just looks at you. You can't really tell expressions as it's an insect, but you can see in its fly-like eyes, it's staring directly at you now.
None of my attacks hit.
none.
You pull back, and as you bring the axe down this time, it just kind of stands up a little bit straighter, just takes a step back, and your axe slams into the ground, sending splinters of wood out in the area, not able to make contact.
Ugh.
Ending your turn. Ina, you're up.
I'm gonna get my beam.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ink, ink, ink.
Well, see, the good thing about your spell is you can just lose that beam and then bring it over and shoot a new beam at him without dropping it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's part of the spell. You can create a new line of radiance as your action until the spell ends.
Okay. Bing.
So you don't have to worry about hitting your friends. You just turn and make a new line of radiance. So he makes another con save.
Zap.
That one is a 11, so he fails. So he takes 68 points of damage, and he would be blinded, except he's immune to being blinded.
Wait, what?
Oh.
68?
6d8.
Oh, 68.
Yeah,
Okay, I was
six.
like, I haven't rolled yet.
Yeah, 6d8.
Did you
I
pass
mean, just
yours?
accept 68.
Oh, Rose. Yeah, Rose, roll a con save.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I was so distracted by the...
Yeah, it's fine.
25.
25 damage. Okay.
That's more than your last one.
A 21.
Yep, my
Okay,
last one was
so-
half.
As this armor, or as this cold begins to take over like your entire torso, you get so angry from missing all three of those hits. This guy's just throwing off all of your things. You build up and you just kind of flex everything together, and as you do, Baron, you watch as these crumbs of ice that have kind of started to form on the sides of her armor fall off, and you can see Rose now has her reinvigorated state back to her. You no longer have the downsides. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So you 25 damage. Ina, make a Constitution saving throw.
Me?
This one is not an advantage.
9 only.
9. That cold is still overwhelming. It's starting to take up more of your torso. No more detriments, but you still have the one action and no reactions thing going on. All right. At the end of Ina's turn, the pat 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 that you two had heard run across the deck above you. Everybody roll a perception check. Trying to figure out the best way to do this.
Receiving.
Perceiving. 23.
Okay.
13.
Okay.
7.
Okay. This time the two of you don't notice it. Baron, you hear coming from the stairs that you guys came down. Heavy breathing as
Elizabeth comes down. Here's your tea!
Elizabeth, played by Lapras.
Who's panting?
gotta fire. 1 second.
Who's panting?
It's a dog.
So I was just asking my boyfriend why maintenance just showed up, because that was very random. And he basically said that our water is leaking to the apartment down below.
Oh.
Ah, great.
Oh my
Woo.
god.
So apparently they're gonna shut off our water and try to figure
But you
out
turn
what's
around,
going
Baron, to this
on.
heavy breathing, and coming out from the side of the stairs, based on the light that is shed from your mace, you're able to see a human figure dressed in all black, hood up over his head, long black hair, kind of smirking.
Yay! Lab.
Oh,
You got a haircut!
oh, haircut!
And you got a new
boy.
haircut.
Let's go, dude!
Double reveal.
So
True.
go ahead and roll initiative for me there, Kazur.
You gotta have
Kazoo!
these streams now. There's so many things.
I have to like adjust the cameras now, so mine don't mind me.
Sorry, what did he look like?
I'll have him describe himself in more detail, but you see a human figure dressed in like dark clothing that kind of wraps with the shadows around him. He's got a hood up over his head with some black hair that's kind of fallen down to the side. He's breathing heavy. You don't see much more than that.
Initiative is 24.
24?
Yes.
Okay.
Already
This actually plays in perfectly because that means that you are ahead of the entity that they're fighting. So you are first up in this new round here, Kazur.
What's this distance? I'm probably within. Man, I forgot how these tools work. Ah.
You are
I know!
currently 70 feet away from him.
Now it don't matter. I don't care about disadvantage of range because it doesn't affect me.
Sharpshooter.
So is this my? So this is my first round. Okay, so I'll pull out my crossbow, and I will roll to attack. Am I hidden from the creature, so I have advantage? Because I am in the dark.
He has blind sight, so no, you're not hidden.
This fucking bug.
All right, you should be able to control your character now too.
A 20 to hit.
20 does hit.
I'm sorry, chat, with all the changes happening on the screen. I just have to change all the names now.
Triple.
And you do get all of your bonuses because it is engaged with another character, another friendly and everything. You do get sneak attack.
Okay. So 10 points of damage from just the shot. Oh god, I've never used sneak attack before. This is gonna be a lot of learning for me.
Have you never
Okay.
been a rogue before?
I have never played a rogue.
Rogue,
I
not a ranger.
love. I've played so many rogues.
So 10 points of damage there. My
Oh my god,
sneak
I'm
attack.
gonna have so much fun with
Oh,
you.
that's a lot of damage. 11 plus 4, so 15 points from sneak attack
Okay.
on the first hit. I will roll to hit again with my second shot.
How do you spell your name? Kazur.
Cahzur.
In Canadian, please.
It's Zed.
21 to hit this time.
That hits.
I will take my third attack from my Dread Ambush.
There you go. Everybody has names now.
You can turn it in a second.
You casting a spell over there, brother?
I got a lot. I got a lot of
He's-
stuff
You're
to
like-
learn.
He's got a lot going on his character.
I have
He's-
so much stuff.
It's a lot. It's gonna make
Yo.
fights very interesting for me.
15 to hit.
15 does not hit, unfortunately, on that one. So, Baron, you watch as this character emerges from the stairs, breathing heavily, takes a few steps forward. He brings a hand crossbow out in front of him, shoots one shot, and you watch the arrow streak and impact this creature as it kind of lets out a screech from an unknowing source off in the distance. As he reloads and shoots again, this one just hits like one of the carapace plates, bounces off and sticks into the roof of the floor that you guys are currently on. You're not sure who this person is, but it's obvious he's here to help you. Ending Kazura's turn, it is the entity's turn again.
Behind this table.
I couldn't hear what you were saying.
What I said?
No,
Oh.
Lappy.
What
Oh,
that
guys,
person's
super
saying.
quiet. My mic has been really weird since
Yeah.
I moved.
Yeah.
So
I just turned him up quite a bit.
I'm gonna have to turn you up too, because you're
Yeah.
very quiet.
I don't know what happened, but my mic has just
yeah.
gotten super less sensitive. I'm gonna use my movement to get behind this table and use my bonus action to hide.
Okay, go ahead.
Stealth roll.
Yeah, go ahead and roll stealth check. I can tell you right now, he doesn't see you. All right, so you feel pretty well hidden behind that table down there. Does that end your turn now?
Yes.
All right. Okay. Seeing not much threat in somebody who can't hit them 3 times in a row, is going to make all 3 of its attacks over at you, Baron.
I'm sorry.
That's a 13 on one,
Yay!
a 22 on the other,
No!
and a 17 on the other. So you get hit once.
Yay!
20 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
9 points of cold damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Alrighty. And I guess I need concentration too.
Yeah, so 1 Constitution at advantage, 1 not.
So this first one, I got a 19 plus 3, so
Was that
22?
Was that the at advantage one or not?
No.
Okay,
That
so
was just
you
full
feel
roll.
this cold start to overwhelm your body, kind of like what you've seen your other 2 compatriots go through, and you fight it off as the warmth of your oh my god, deity begins to take over and fights off this cold effect that is coming through. So you are not slowed, and then make a
Okay, so I have
which you did
advantage.
9 and 20, so you need a 14 or higher.
That will do it. That's
Okay.
15.
All right, so you still have Searing Smite on, and you do not
Oh.
have the slowed effects.
Yo, you know what you should do? Go on the other side of this bastard.
True.
1,
Yeah.
2,
Oh, he's
3.
doing it for me.
not leaving your zone of attack. It is going to get over in front of Galbina now.
And is it my turn now?
Yeah, it is going to end its turn there.
Okay, so after seeing the crossbow bolts hit this dude, and then I got attacked, I'm gonna look over to where they kind of came from, and I'm gonna go like, reinforcements have arrived, and I'm gonna
And you
realize
see
that
nothing.
Yeah, I'm gonna see nothing. I'm gonna like, fuck. Okay. I just assumed that whoever helped us saw this giant fucking bug and ran away.
Okay.
All right. Okay, I'm going to is this bonus action? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna cast a spiritual weapon. 2nd level.
Okay.
Yeah. Just get
Hammer,
the old
dude.
little hammer dude that may or may not work.
You
I'll
have
set
such
him.
bad luck with spiritual weapon, I swear to God.
I do.
I had to find the hammer.
Okay. So I'm gonna swing with that, I guess, or it will swing.
Okay.
And that's good. 25 to hit.
25 does hit.
And that is 1d8 plus 5. I think, unless it goes up at 2nd. Let's see. No. Okay. That is 11 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna swing with my mace at him,
Okay.
and that is good. That's 21.
Yep,
to
that
hit.
hits.
Sweet. Oh fuck. Oh, maybe I should be using the warhammer. Oh well, too late. So that's 1d6 plus 1 for that one. Those 6 points of damage with that Mace of Disruption. But I get that Searing Smite shit too.
How much damage did you say?
It was 6 points
Okay.
of damage just from the hit. And then my... What did I cast that at? That was 2nd. Yeah. Sorry. Searing
fine.
Smite is 2d6 damage if he fails his... Oh no, it's just 2d6 and then you have to roll. So that is 10 points of fire damage.
All right. So as you summon the spiritual weapon, it kind of clocks it in the side of the head. You watch as it turns and kind of is starting to look around it, a little bit hectic. You bring the mace up and slam it in like the armpit rib cage area, and as you slam it up into there, you watch as your white hot mace impacts, and you hear the sizzling of something going from hot to cold rather quickly, and you're afraid that your weapon's gonna like shatter, knowing how cold and hot affect each other. But it's a magic weapon; it's not going to. But as you pull it away, you watch as the carapace there is still. It's damaged from the blunt impact, but you get the feeling that the fire damage that you wanted did not take effect to this creature.
The fire doesn't work.
Okay. So I'm guessing it does not need to do a save. If
It
that's
does
the
not do this.
case.
It is immune to fire.
Alright. Fuck. Since when are cold things immune to fire?
Oh,
Video games have taught me nothing.
this is actually a good point. Because you're firing regular bolts, right?
From a magical crossbow. So they are considered magical attacks.
I'll leave it for now, but I'll have to look that up. Okay, Baron, are you done?
Yes.
Okay. At the end of Baron's turn, Rose, you're up. You are no longer
I'm Rose.
cold and
I'm
slowed.
Gonna hit a bitch. If I stand here, do I get advantage with
You
Ina?
do have advantage with Ina.
Does it blast out and then stop? Like,
No,
is
it's a
that-
straight line.
So it's still there.
So that would be a good point. Baron, make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Sorry.
I don't think I have.
Do I have to do it too?
Yeah, you do too. I was just gonna do it one at a time.
Dexterity saving throw. That is an 8.
An 8. Okay. Yeah. So he takes damage.
Is it fire damage?
Hold on. It's radiant. What's the spell say? It's okay. So you failed the dexterity save. Make a con save now, Baron.
Oh, do I get? Is this for concentration?
No, this is for the save against sunbeam.
My,
Okay,
yeah.
I got 5.
Okay, so he rolls 68 damage, Brandy.
Oh my fucking god. This was not my fault!
It's okay.
We didn't think it was gonna hurt us.
29.
I will say, Rose, after watching Baron go through it, you can make the choice to go through it or not. How much? 29?
Yeah.
Okay, so Baron take 29 points of damage and you are blinded.
What?
That's part of the spell.
I might not go into that
Okay.
shenanigan. Huh. Yeah, that hurts. I think I'm gonna not do that. And I'm gonna stand here instead.
Also, Ina, with the spell going to that cage, you can watch as the metal part of that cage is beginning to get red to white hot on that cage back there.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Oh man.
Please
That-
don't burn the boat.
Tina hits it like a fucking Mack truck.
Alright, do I
Okay.
sound better now?
Sounds
A little
Actually
bit.
sounds fine.
Yeah.
It's good though.
Having to do it with maintenance in your house. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
All right, Rose, you're up.
It's always when it's my turn too.
21 hits.
Nice. That's the first hit. 17?
17 does not hit. You make the first impact against the other side of the ribcage where Baron hit, and as it turns around to look at you, it brings its arm up, and the carapace is just too thick for you to crack through.
Okay. Oh, I can take bonus actions too.
You do have your bonus action back now. Yep. You still have a third attack for your action, though.
He's holding a spear, right?
Mm-hmm. In both hands.
He's holding 2 spears?
No, like he's two-handing a spear.
Oh, got it.
He's holding 3?
His tail has a spear. Joke's on
How
you.
many
His tail
spears
is a
Seth
spear.
got? You
Oh.
add. Okay. I'm not gonna do that right now, but it's good to know. That doesn't hit. So just one hit.
Alrighty. It brings its arm up, blocks that second hit, and then as you slash away, it brings a spear back and stabs your axe into the ground, creating more splinters that are kind of sparking across the area. At this point,
Yay, new boat.
you can watch as there's some blood that's like trickling and then immediately freezing on the outside of this creature from all the various wounds that are happening right now. Bruised, battered, bloodied. He's battered.
Yeah, and his speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Okay.
That matters.
Okay. Is that it?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Okay.
have to rethink my stuff because in my head I don't have bonus attacks, but now I do.
You do, yeah. At the end of Rose's turn, Ina, you're up. You currently have an action or a bonus action, minus 10 feet of movement, and no reactions.
Okay. Can I move here and still be in his spot?
Right there, you would still be within his melee range, yep.
Ish.
I mean, yeah, you can, from there, you can angle it to not hit your friends. You don't have to sit there and calculate the perfect way to. But I also just remembered that he was supposed to be rolling at advantage for all of these. So there's that.
Why?
Because that's part of him. With the 21 to save that time. So he saved, so he takes half damage.
11.
11? Okay. All right. You're staying right there?
Me?
Can I do the thing
Her.
and see if I can get out of it and then do my bonus action if I get out of it, or no?
Nope, it's at the end of your turn to save to
Okay.
get out of it.
Yeah, okay.
So go ahead and roll your Constitution saving throw. Not at advantage.
14.
14. Nope, it's starting to take over more and more of your body. It's like mid-thigh to shoulders now. Your arms are starting to shake and chill. Your teeth are starting to clatter there next to Rose. All right, ending Ina's turn. Kazur, you were up. You're currently hidden behind the table.
Kazur.
Help!
I'm like, what the fuck's going on?
All right. So first, I'll use my bonus action to cast, Hunter's Mark on it.
Alrighty.
So,
Oh right, you're a ranger rogue duo.
Yep.
You're a multi-class.
so just a slight moon emblem appears on him, just a crescent moon out of nowhere.
You watch as some of the light that's emitting from Baron's mace kind of streaks outward, almost like when you're underwater and you can see a light breaking through. It streaks outward, wraps around the entity, and then a little moon shows up that kind of circles and flows around him like smoke in a fire. Doesn't just sit in one place.
Now that I was hidden from him last turn, now do I have advantage?
Yeah, you were hidden. Sorry.
Okay, so I will use my sharpshooter feat then to take a -5. Is it -5 on the attack roll?
Yeah, -5. Is that? Hold
I
on.
believe it's -5. To do 10 more damage if I hit.
Those damn horses.
So many things of a new character. I see the feat there, and it gives me no information on that feat. That's cool. No, I can take a -5 penalty to the attack. Okay, yeah. $16 to hit.
Hold on. Okay. Sorry, I was looking something up. How much? 16? Your mic's cutting out. I didn't hear you.
Oh, 16.
16 does not hit. No.
All right. Well, I will stop using the sharpshooter feat for this attack.
Now that you have shot once, it impacts kind of sticks behind him. You are no longer hidden either.
26 to hit.
26 does hit, but you still get sneak
Alright.
attack because their friendlies are engaged.
6 damage off the bow itself, and then sneak attack is 46.
Did you draw a moon on?
No.
Isn't that on Kazur? The moon?
No, it's the hunter's mark on the.
Oh.
Yeah, you stupid.
8 damage from sneak attack.
Stupid.
You said 8.
8 damage from sneak attack, and then for my hunter's mark, another 4 damage.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
It's my bonus action. Yeah, I'll just stay put for now.
Alrighty.
Yeah, stay out of the line of fire.
Ending Kazur's turn, it is now the beast's turn again. And after getting fed up with being blasted by this ray of light coming from this little tiny thing in front of it, it's gonna swing at you once real quick.
Could you
That's
like maybe I don't know.
the 24 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh no. You're not gonna die, are you?
15 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And, ooh, 15 points of cold damage. Are you still up? You are? It's going again. 17 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. Oh.
That's only 10 points of piercing damage.
I'm down.
Okay.
I had 3 left.
Oh boy.
Oh. I'm blind, by the way.
Yeah.
Orc's gonna make me use all my little tricks this combat just to get acquainted with me. This will be fun.
Is Revivify one of your tricks?
She's not dead. She's just down.
True.
However, it's so pissed off that it makes its third attack against Ina's body laying on the ground.
Oh my god!
Why?
Um,
God.
So, Ina, you immediately fail 2 death saving throws. I rolled to see what he did. It wasn't even
I
my
thought-
choice.
You get a month off and you kill us?
She's not dead yet.
Why do you think
Who did?
Hey,
Oh, I love it. Oh, I love this. This is great.
so Ina's down. It is the end of his turn.
We should have never got on the fucking boat.
See, Rose is used to dying. She's not used to this.
Is it? Whose turn is it?
I'm trying to decide if he wants to move or not.
I mean,
does have a
why? The
movement
beam's
penalty.
gone.
Yep, it's gonna risk it. He's gonna run around Baron and to the back of the ship.
Okay, that's opportunity attacks.
Yep.
Not for me.
You can make one. You can feel it running past you. It's a disadvantage to attack it though.
18.
18 just barely hits.
I'm gonna
That's
puke.
it. Okay.
Disadvantage.
That ain't.
15.
15 does not hit. You swing wildly. You kind of scrape a piece of wood or something with your ball, and you're like, that wasn't it.
Well, you got hit with 17 damage, and he has negative 10 feet.
And that he does.
Hey.
But that ends his turn. Baron, you are up.
Okay, Baron is blind as a bat.
Yep.
Did he hear Ina go down?
Roll a perception check.
While blind.
It's
Perception check. That
I
is
mean-
a
Rose can
12.
also be like, yo,
A
Ina
12?
down.
yeah.
You heard some fighting and what sounded like a body hitting the ground. You're not entirely sure if it was your person or somebody else.
Hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
What was the action? Like, what were our rules on potions?
It's an action to give it to somebody else, bonus action to give it to yourself.
Can I crawl on my hands and feet towards Ina's last known location to me? I can still move, right?
Make an intelligence check.
Oh, that's good. Intelligence. That's 18 straight up.
Okay. I'll say, given on your audio cues and where you could see some, or like where you could hear the things happen, you can indeed crawl over to Ina, and you find you don't know it's Ina. You find a body laying on the ground. You're kind of patting around, and you kind of stumble across a leg, and you're like, okay, small leg.
Harry? Okay.
Probably Ina.
That's a lot of stubble. That's Ina.
Harry, wrinkles. Okay, we're here. Okay, well, I'm gonna cast. Do I still have it? Please tell me I still have it up. I'm casting heal. 70 points, baby.
70 points.
Yeah.
So I'm not failured anymore?
Nope, you're back alive with 70 hit points.
Oh
I'm
fuck!
up,
I should have done
alive?
it on myself. It cures blindness.
What'd you say, Ina?
So I'm standing now.
Well, you're still laying on the ground, but your breath comes back and your wounds close up rather quickly as you gain back 70 hit points immediately.
Okay.
Is that your turn, Baron?
I'm gonna use. I can still use my hammer, right? Because it's a bonus action. And it wasn't concentration. That's not a concentration spell.
And he didn't have the problem.
Actually, that is a concentration spell for Searing Smite.
No, oh, Searing Smites. I don't. Even
Oh, you're
care
talking
if I
about
have-
heal.
No, it was. an
Oh,
action
spiritual
for-
weapon.
Spiritual weapon. Yes.
Got you.
Actually, may not even be able to reach him. How far am
And it's 15 feet. Doesn't it have to be that you can see?
I? You create a floating weapon within range that lasts for the duration, which is a minute.
I will
no.
say, based on the wording, it says the bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet and attack a target against it, or target within 5 feet of it. But you're not entirely sure where the creature's at. You felt it move past you, but you don't know where it went exactly. So I'll say
spiritual weapons controlled by me.
By
so if I
you,
don't see
yes.
Something I can't.
Well, it's not
use
necessarily
spiritual
if you need to know where it would have gone. It's like if you had seen it move to the back corner and then gone blind, you could be like, okay, I'll move the hammer to the back corner. But since you were blind when it moved past you, all you know is that it moved past you. You don't know where. So it could have jumped off the ship for all you know.
That sucks, assholes. Okay. Well, I guess my hammer's just gonna stay put, and that's my turn.
I mean, you just raised Brandy or Ina from the dead, so.
True.
Yeah.
At the end of your turn, your blindness wears off, and you see in front of you a bloodied and battered Ina who is now awake.
Hey.
Because that's when Sunbeam blindness ends, is in the next turn. So, Rose, you're up.
Rose just watched Ina go down and watched you heal her, but she is angry, and you see her grip tight to her axe and say to the creature, "You're gonna pay for hurting my friends." And fighting spirit activates as a fire grows into her eyes. Which
And now
gives
she
me
gets
advantage-
7 attacks.
Hey.
Yes.
Yeah.
I recognize this. Fighting spirit activates, which gives her advantage on all attacks as she moves forward.
Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, activate.
You're going to be saying that later with my character. I promise you that.
24.
24 hit.
That's a crit.
That definitely hits.
That's a crit.
I gotta do math.
You know what that means.
That means I get another attack.
Okay.
Oh,
That's
frickin'
7
right.
attacks.
So as Rose yells this and sprints forward, you watch as her strides become longer. She grips the axe with both hands, running up, slashes from rib cage to shoulder as she gashes across it, brings it back across the neck and cleaves deep into it. You can watch as this blood that's pouring out is no longer freezing instantaneously as it hits the carapace of this beast and is starting to actually ooze and drip onto the ground before you guys. It is now officially bloodied.
Okay, well that's a crit, so I roll a d20. Okay, I don't get the
You don't chop a limb off.
Yeah. But that does make me have 7
Another
attacks.
attack, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm well aware.
19.
19 still hits.
Okay. And you added the crit damage too, right?
I did, yeah.
Okay. So that's the 3rd attack. This is her bonus attack for hitting earlier. I also grievously wound it, so he has disadvantage on all his attack rolls for his next turn.
Okay.
Plus that
And
buff.
Yeah.
let's see. You make on a turn when you hit a crit, you get a bonus attack. So this is the bonus attack. That's a 24.
Okay, 24 hits.
Okay. Attack 5. Because as she swings back from hitting it, She activates action surge because now she has her bonus back.
Because why the fuck not?
Because why the fuck not? There's the 5th attack.
Buddy, get the fuck down right now, dude. I can't handle you.
22.
Yeah, 22
22?
hits.
Okay. 6. 22.
Yeah. How do you want to do this?
Oh,
You still had 5 attacks left and he was bloodied. Did you think you weren't gonna kill him?
I could have missed. I could have missed.
With advantage on every attack.
There's
Okay.
a possibility still to
Okay.
miss.
Oh my god, you're gonna kill us on our first day back. I was never gonna kill you.
Oh, like,
I knew what was coming into the battle with Lapras. You guys weren't gonna die.
Y'all saw
Uh,
like nothing of my
Yeah.
toolkit yet.
I like to think that she hacks into it, cutting off different different chunks of its like what is it, carapace?
Carapace, yeah.
Falling off until it exposes enough around the neck area to completely chop that off with the last hit.
Yeah,
She
and-
loves decapitation. That's our girl.
As Rose lets out this yell, as Ina, you're starting to kind of regain your strength and stand back up. Because you kind of stand up on the table to watch what's going down, because you've heard about this group, but you haven't really seen them completely in action yet. As Rose runs up and stands at the foot of this creature that's now like really hunched over in the front of the ship as it kind of curls up and cleaves up and then across and then down and then into the side and then hits the collarbone again, and you can watch as the full like front of the chest kind of falls off, dangling there by like the slimy tendrils that hold everything together. And as that one falls off, you watch as she plants her back foot, brings the axe around once again, kind of twirls around in a flourish, looking back at you, Ina, as the head just kind of and then
Oh, yeah.
rolls across the
What if-
ground.
She's like facing towards the opposite direction as as the head falls.
Oh,
All dramatic and
samurai.
I love that.
movie like.
I'll-
And her axe is like dripping with like this creature's
Ew.
blood as she's like
Camel
crouched.
swing, twirl,
If-
and like have your axe on the ground facing away from it. Nice.
and that's what I see when I fucking open
Oh,
my
yeah.
eyes. I'm like,
Right, quick.
oh,
Oh.
It's problem solved.
Yeah, that's par for the course.
Yeah.
See, I was very torn on if I wanted to hit Ina while she was down or hit Rose and fucking slow her down again.
Yeah.
But he rolled to
Okay.
smack Ina. He rolled
If
to
you slowed
smack
me down
Ina.
again, then I wouldn't have done this.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
He rolled to hit Ina. That's what happens. That's D&D.
Poor Ina.
Poor
All right.
Nina.
Combat is done. The creature is slain. I have to go pee, so I say we take our break right here.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm gonna make
Um,
a quick pop.
It's a pretty
Okay.
good stop. You guys just beat the enemy. There's a new person. When we come back, we can just dive right back into everything. So
Sounds good.
Oh.
Let me-
see ya in a few.
Yeah,
Right?
see you in a bit.
I was not expecting space bug in the ship.
I was.
All right.
I knew.
We'll be right back. Alrighty, chat. We'll be right back. That was fun. Combat's always fun. I even made this thing stronger than it is in the book, knowing that number one, nudes can get 7 hits in a round, and Kazur was coming in, so they were never gonna die. There was never any trouble of them dying. And I mean, Baron healed once, so like this was in this. There was never gonna be a problem. But anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, get a snack, get another drink. You do the same. We'll be right back. I hope you're having fun. Until then. Bye. I'm just kidding. It's not bye. It's in a second. We're back.
Yeah. I'm chaotic Lapras now, according to my D&D stream.
Yeah, mine is too. Oh, I actually need to go change that too.
Yeah, you're gonna have to change your loading screen too, because
Yep.
now Lapras is no longer a dragon.
Yup.
Oh, true.
Yeah, no, the maintenance apparently have finished. The water was leaking to the downstairs neighbor, and they fixed it because there was some sort of connection that was wrong, so they went and fixed it on our end. Man, my apartment raised rent. And not
That
even like
sucks.
a small raise. It's
Oof.
huge. And I was like, it was like several hundred.
Yikes.
And so my boyfriend and I are trying to consider whether or not we should move.
Mm-hmm.
But moving would be a pain in the ass. Especially since we actually really like this apartment. It's a very good apartment complex. And then we know that our city is one of the cities in the United States that is increasing, has like a huge increase in rent and house prices overall in the
Mhm.
So
entire
weird.
nation. One of the highest like increase over the past few years.
That sucks.
Mm-hmm. And I know why. It's because our city is considered like Silicon Valley of the South. So a lot of tech companies keep coming down here and building additional like workplaces. And that makes more people show up, and rent skyrockets every year. Like I had family who had a hard time with keeping their house because of the I forgot what happened, but something happened that made their payments for their house much higher, and they just couldn't stay anymore. You're muted, bud.
Oh, I'm not muted. It's just my mic didn't pick it up.
By the way, I
Ugh.
really like the new haircut. It looks great on you.
Thanks. It was a 3-hour haircut.
Well, you did add long hair.
And also the fade.
Yeah, the fade, that does it. It's a good fade.
Black barbershop.
Yeah, that would do it. Back when my boyfriend used to get his hair cut, sometimes he would get fades, and sometimes you could just know the person doesn't know what the fuck they're doing, and I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry.
Tipped $10 just because it was that good. I'm like, all right.
Very good.
You did it. I found my barbershop already in my first go around, which is pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Good for you. I still haven't found a good haircut place for me. Last place I went, I did not like. The lady was spouting nonsense about, I don't know, as she was cutting my hair, she was asking me random things and talking about how they put chemicals in food to make you addicted to it and all this stuff, but not
I
like,
think you've told me this story. Yeah.
yeah. I was like,
Crazy.
you're kind of crazy. And eventually at the end of it, she's like, oh, you came here with your boyfriend? That's so sweet. What are your guys' signs? And I went, that explains it.
Yes, that
That
explains everything.
These crystals are very healing for your soul. I use opals because the energy in an opal really goes with me. But I think you might need an amethyst just from your star sign. I think amethysts are really healthy for you.
Kazura drops dead.
To be fair, crystals and stones and shit are really cool. Like just
They
in
are
as
They
like a
look
general
cool.
coffee.
But
It's like snow obsidian. It's like
to
they look
think
like
that they
snowflakes. It's
heal
cool.
you is
That's
dumb.
true. That's true. Look at this one.
Oh, do you have a rock collection or
Yeah.
mineral collection?
Kind of rocks. I have an amethyst geode thing there.
Nice.
I just
I had a
like it.
block
I
of
just the
lead when
idea
I
that
was
like
teaching.
it was crushed into the earth and now it's in my hand is so cool. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I had a
it's
block
just-
of lead.
That's
What?
scary.
It was a 30-pound brick of lead.
Oh, so you know it was like that big.
Oh yeah, I used it as a doorstop because I didn't realize it was lead at first. And then I
Oh.
looked at it and went, "Oh wait, this is lead. I should probably put this away."
Yeah,
That's
cover it
fine.
or something.
That's
Eh.
what I put lead all the
What's a
time.
little lead
Why?
poisoning for people?
Shut up,
Why
Danny.
do you have that much
believe.
lead?
I fundamentally believe there was a evil chemist in the high school that I taught because we also had uranium.
Yeah, but small amounts of uranium, and especially how long
Yo.
they've had it, is probably decomposed enough that it's not a big deal.
The
It was
I
in a
think I found some.
glass container and everything, but it was like a chunk.
Yeah,
Felt like a fist size.
yeah, it'd been fine.
Cool. I think I found some uranium glass at the thrift store the other day. I'm gonna check it. It's like
That's pretty sick.
glass made with uranium. so
God, I
it
haven't
glows
officially
green and
chosen
black
the
light.
accent for Kazoo yet. I gotta make it up on the spot. Oh boy.
Good luck. All right. All
Just
right.
walk away, fade into
Getting
the
back
night.
into it, Rose is breathing heavily after swinging this giant great axe around 7 times.
Well, technically only 5.
She turns around, gripping the axe as this head kind of like slowly rolls back and forth with the ship movements on the waves. The body has fallen to the ground now and is starting to like melt. It appears that the cold nature of this figure was held together by its life force, and as it's sitting here in this warmer environment, the body is like starting to run with the blood and ooze of it, and the carapace is becoming soft and soggy as the ship rocks back and forth. You can kind of hear it.
Rosaline, being the person she is, does not care about this dead carapace body bullshit. She immediately starts running towards Ina to check if she's okay.
I'm alright, dude. I'm alright.
Are you sure? I saw that thing hit you multiple times. It even tried to hit you while you were down, which is just dishonorable. But I guess
What
that
now?
it hit you while you were down.
Fucking bitch.
But I guess it's safe to assume it isn't
She looks over.
human. No way.
It's in the back, taking notes real quick. Just watching, observing.
Rose is like checking on Ina. I mean, I don't know
I
if
wonder
it
if I-
registered to her that there's someone else there. I mean, she did say. Never mind. Yeah, it would.
True. I don't
Um,
think Ina noticed, cause like when he was shooting it, I think Baron had gotten hit by my thing at that time, kind of thing. So I was
Baron's
like,
still testing out his eyes, and he would do a sweep of the room.
It's a little
Just to keep-
fuzzy. It's like when you stare at the sun for too long and you're trying to bring everything back into focus. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
I'm gonna pause it a second,
That's
As in opposition?
That's 10.
A 10. Your eyes are still kind of readjusting after being blinded by this radiant beam of sunlight that you just got hit with. You can't see much past about 15 or 20 feet at the moment. You feel like it might take a few minutes to readjust to everything that's going on.
Rose, after checking that Ina is okay, would stand up and look for the presence of the footsteps she heard. She heard footsteps, and she definitely saw
Roll a perception check.
crossbow bolts. Not advantage. Let me re-roll that.
Yeah.
11.
You start looking about, and you don't really see anything. You know that there were footprints, and you saw crossbow bolts being flung, but you can't seem to make out any figures in the area.
Hello? I know there's someone who assisted us. Those crossbow bolts are none of ours. Are you there?
You want maybe you want
Quietly to another portion of the boat.
Say what?
I'll move quietly to like say here in the darkness.
All right, you,
Like trying to be very deft of foot.
okay, roll a stealth
we-
check.
Yeah.
Well, you don't know this portion of his skill.
oh,
Oh.
29.
29. So you, with nary a sound made, skitter across to the starboard side of the ship, and after you hear this female voice asking if there's anybody there, you stand against the wall and say, "Over here."
Wait, where do we hear
And
that?
after saying that, I'll scamper to the other side.
Okay. Rose, roll a perception check.
Bad at these. Stop. I'm notoriously bad at these. 3.
Whoops, that's the wrong thing. 3.
Ian is
So yeah,
scared
you
now.
hear this voice and you go, "Huh?" And you look over, you don't see anything. Roll another stealth check as you run across the room there, Kazur.
Right, this time. 30.
30, yeah.
Look, I don't like particularly playing games. I know you're there. Somewhere.
It's not really a game.
It's, you now hear this voice come from farther back on the ship on the other side of the boat.
I'm gonna
Okay.
cast light on a torch. Like, not light the torch, but cast light on it, and I'm just gonna throw it to the other side of the boat.
Okay, make a strength check.
Okay. Oh, that wasn't good. 3.
Okay.
My arm hurts. I got fucked up by a bug.
So you throw a torch. I'll say it lands right about here, and it illuminates the area over there in plain on the ground. Oh wait, what is the light spell doing? It's
Light spell's like 20 feet. I believe,
yeah.
the radius.
Light him up.
20-foot radius. Yep.
20-foot radius and dim light. Oh
Bright
no,
light.
bright light and 20 and another dim light. Okay, so yeah, it lights up the area in 20 in bright light and then another 20-foot in dim light. So your mace and that are now kind of overlapping, and as you throw that, and it kind of you watch as it lights up the area. There's a human figure that you saw before, Baron, dressed in all black outfit with a bit of dark hair that's kind of falling to the side, who's kind of standing leaned up casually against the side of the boat, just waiting for somebody to make notice of him.
You are a sneaky bastard, aren't you?
Well,
Well, what? I guess I should introduce myself.
Don't be shy, young chap. Come on.
Hey, David, how's it
Breakfast.
going?
Hey, Davy Jones.
He says, "Fuck
Yeah.
fork."
Of course he does.
Your name is Kazoo. At your service.
my service.
Well, I just say that. I'm not really at your employee, but
I like you, kid.
What does Kazur look like?
Yeah, if you want to describe yourself in a little more detail there.
so you can see long black hair, like black hair, and his armor and greaves and boots are black as well. If you look at the detailing on his chest plate, you'll actually see faint gray. They're also dark, but it's a dark gray. But it's a circle of sorts. But further looking, you can tell that it's actually a representation of the lunar cycle on
Okay.
his chest. Long black cape as well. His skin he's of a fair complexion, but you can tell that his skin has been tanned from beat downs of the sun, and he's very tan, but like
David.
weathered skin. Full beard, mustache. Probably looks to be in his either early 30s, late 20s. It's hard to tell. He's
Sharp
got
or
this
soft
youthful
features?
spirit. Huh?
Sharp or soft features? Like kind young looking, or like more like elven or Nord?
Very sharp features, very outlined, not
Ah.
like puffy cheeks, very
Like
gaunt.
a rat. You will be
Uh,
the rat man from now on.
Yeah. Hello, rat man.
No worries, I love rat man designs.
Not really. I wouldn't call it ratty though. Like it's very clearly like the material and make of this is of super high quality,
Okay.
and likely none of you would even know what any of this material is based upon.
Like your armors?
Like my armor, the leathers, like it's
Oh.
probably very foreign to you.
David is giving
Um,
his description of what he looks like too, as you do
Yeah.
it.
The blackness of it actually, like in comparison to the sails, makes the sails look gray. Like this is like Vanta black level darkness.
Darkest black.
So yeah,
I like.
pull the hood down and you can see the flowing.
You have
hair.
a mustache,
Wait.
right? Or
Yes.
like a goatee?
Yeah.
It's a full beard that connects. A full goatee beard. So I got the sideburns connect. It's a full beard, but
I'm
not a
gonna
long
get-
beard. It's
I'm gonna get a
similar to
picture
my
of the
actual
character I'm
beard.
thinking of.
So human? Yes.
Yes, human.
And I missed the age range.
Late 20s.
Late 20s, early 30s, hard to tell. Like there's that childlike, he's playful, but also like from looking at him, he looks like he's had some wear and tear over the years.
All the characters I'm looking at just have a goatee. Never mind. I'm
I'm
just gonna
trying to
imagine you
think.
with a goatee.
He kind of looks like one of the not Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones characters that served Daenerys.
Peter Baelish. No?
I think so. I think
That's who
so.
I was thinking. Was Peter
No.
Baelish.
I think
That's
so.
not a
I might
full
be
beard,
wrong.
though, right?
Well, it's not a full beard, but like just make it a full beard and then boom.
I will grab a picture of Peter Baelish right quick.
Here, this is what I'm picturing. This guy. Dario
That's a
or
bug.
whatever. That's a bug.
That's a bug.
That's a giant bug.
I don't
This is-
see any picture.
This is
I
this
just
is
said-
Peter Baelish in the Discord.
I would say Brandy's is more accurate, but
Brandy's
even
more-
longer hair.
Yeah.
Okay, Dario then.
All right.
Name is
Is-
Kazoo.
Kazoo.
I
nice to
also
meet
was this is what I was thinking at first, honestly. Was this Castlevania?
True.
Dracula.
Yeah.
Bleh.
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 Not pale skin
Hey,
at
chat.
all. Like very weathered tan.
Kitty cam.
Me like.
Okay. What, you just introduced yourself?
Yeah, he did.
It's Kazoo.
Nice
I'll
to
step
meet
out
you.
of the darkness and light.
Oh,
Nice
come
to
on.
meet you, Kazur. I'm Captain Baron Silverhammer.
As I recall, Capthorn over there is the captain, it seems.
We are all co-captains. of the
Yeah, we
ship.
all own this bitch.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I have to do my classic.
So you as well head of the houses of this realm?
Yep.
Roll a deception check.
Not scaling at all.
Not attracted to Kazur at all.
Dang.
That's slightly below average. You're like, other people could find
He
him.
could grow on you.
Yeah,
Probably like Jason Momoa complexion, actually, like that.
Come
level.
Oh,
Like,
good. That's a good example. Okay.
Okay.
Just not curly hair, very straight hair.
Mhm.
We're kind of sharing the responsibilities of this boat.
We
but
all earned
I-
it. Sorry.
Yes, we earned it as a team. I am.
She does. She goes for a curtsy at first, but remembers that she's now a bow person and does a bow.
Lady Rosaline Capthorn.
What was that you just did there? Is that how you greet?
It's her new thing.
Yes.
Yes, it's a
It's-
sign of respect, but also a greeting.
Pull out my journal and write note of that.
It's a standard greeting on the ship.
I'm sorry. Where are you from? If you do not know what a bow is, you must not be obviously from this continent, but I don't think any of the nearby continents as well.
He might be from where I'm from. Am I right, brother?
Where are you from?
Oh yeah. You're right.
From where?
Yep. Yes, let's start off with that. I'd rather keep that information a bit. Where are the three of you from?
Well, I'm from here. This is my city, Estalia.
Yeah, okay.
Not this boat specifically.
Well, I understand. I'm not that daft. Can be a little daft at times, but not that daft.
Good luck,
you-
David. Also, David, I have a lurk emote. If you are a subscriber, you can use those too.
Two shorter ones. Do you go by a dwarf? Is that what you call yourself here?
You son of a.
No, not you. I'm talking to Bear.
You'd be lucky to be considered a dwarf.
Give me a hot second.
Okay.
Yo, guys, I had to get my measurements done the other day. I'm 4'11". I am.
4'9" is the magic number when you don't no longer need a booster seat.
There you go.
Sorry, I had to go
fuck.
grab my dinner. What did you
Oh,
say?
goodness.
Okay. I
You
said that I got
unrelated.
measured the other day, and I am 4'11".
Oh, you as a person? Oh my god.
Oh. I was like, wait,
you're
they
the same
measured in
size as my-
centimeters, and I was like, how tall am I? And she's like, not quite 5 feet. Started laughing.
Sorry to
By
break
the
it
way,
to you.
you're muted.
Oh, true.
Dan, is that your name?
On
So
Discord.
Rosalind Capthorne. I
Yes.
heard that. Ban?
Yes, yeah, like a bear with an N.
I got it. You consider yourself a dwarf?
Yeah. Everyone considers me a dwarf. 'Tis what I am.
Just making sure y'all use similar names. And Ina, I presume?
I do you know that.
I think one of us said me.
Yes, my name is
Oh, no, it wasn't from you informing me. I've been telling y'all for a bit.
Ina.
Where's the
And step back.
where's the other one? Where's
How
the
long
the
Is
scaly
it
one?
lit?
Rose looks a little hurt for a second.
He had to return home.
With the other one, Drithla.
Yeah, how long have you been tailing us?
Were you the
If
fuck
he's-
that robbed us? Was that you?
Whoa!
Bring my
Whoa!
staff up to.
Whoa!
Where's the key?
Was I informed by Drithla about the robbery? Fork?
Vaguely, she let
Oh,
you
you're
know.
muted.
Oh, you're muted on
Um,
Discord.
Sorry. I haven't been talking this whole time anyway. I've just been letting you guys do the thing. But she vaguely informed you that during the trip to slay the vampire that they were robbed and something that they call a key was stolen that she saw briefly that is kind of what triggered you to remember what your mission here was. So you vaguely know about it, but
When I come up to you and say that, I'm not coming up to you like in like a super aggressive way. It's more like a scolding, like grandma kind of way. You know. Was that you? You little fuck.
If it was me,
Just like
you
your
wouldn't be
grandma
seeing
would
me
say.
here. Speaking of, that's actually something I wanted to discuss with y'all. Is that key? What did it look like?
My
Before any of my comrades speak, I'd like to say that we don't know you well enough to speak on this subject. We just met. You want us to tell you about that, but you won't even let us know where you're from?
Yeah.
I will. Again, I'm just fishing information for now.
Yes, well, it sounds like you've been fishing information from us for a while now, and I think you've got enough.
That's fair enough. I am from Dalventia.
What?
Dalventia.
yeah, I'll delve into you.
The,
Sorry.
the continent of Mirko.
Very
miracle if we've ever heard of it.
Baron, does this sound like any of the ones that Morden told you about?
Sorry, I didn't hear the last, like, 2 things that got said there.
He said he's from Delventia, from Moracle.
Mirko.
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 Delventia. On Mirko? Okay.
Mirko. Sorry.
And
I
you
love
asked
the
me
names.
if
I really
that
do.
reminded me of something? Sorry.
The ones that
You
Morden told you.
recognize the name Mirko. He brought you to the city with the super high-tech stuff that you had never even imagined seeing in your life before, and spoke briefly about it. So you know the name, but that's about it.
I know of it, but not much about it.
Yeah, we've kind of been stuck in our little bubble.
You could call it that.
So, these 4 continents you're on that appeared out of nowhere have been living in their own world.
Oh,
So you at least know that much.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
to me, these 4 continents are brand new. So,
Not new. We've been here for a while.
Yeah, they're all we know.
I don't know how long you'll. Yeah, but the ship's cute. It's a cute ship.
fucking dare you.
It-
Ina's gonna be like,
Anyway,
I fucking hate
Morden.
this guy.
Is that who you ban? You serve Morden?
Thank you for the hydrator.
Yes, I do.
Man of faith. Good. Good.
It's served us well.
Yes, it has.
Are you here for a job or
this
No,
guy's fucking nuts.
you wanna on the ship? The cute ship?
No,
We are hiring crew members.
We are.
If you need the
Is
coin.
this could
I
be considered an interview?
I equally am interviewing the 3 of you, I suppose. So
It's an interesting tactic. We'll
this is-
see how it. We're pretty
That's
desperate.
usually what
I-
you should be doing when you're in.
I do have. I mean, I do have some sailing experience. I have by no means interest in just being a sailor. My expertise is far beyond that.
Speaking of sailing, if you're from the other continents, how'd you get here? Did you sail over?
Yes.
Fly a dragon?
No, I
Zap
sailed on
over?
a ship. That makes this ship look cute.
Oh,
And
is it bigger?
Us not wanting to get near the continents, I rowed myself off of a dinghy all the way to the continent.
For what?
Because we don't want our big ship near this continent that we don't know what the hell is going on.
An ingy?
A
dinghy.
It's a dinghy.
It's
Like a-
small little boat.
Yeah.
Like
A
a
small
Aw.
boat, where I row myself. Do y'all not have dinghies here?
No, I'm
You're
just
not-
Okay, we call them something different.
We have dinghies. It's just Ina's not very an expert of the seas. She's more of the woods.
Hmm.
I'm of the mountains, so.
Mm.
Ooh.
Similar to me. I'm
This-
up the hills. They're like cute mountains, you would call
I will now switch strictly into abyssal language and ask them, do you understand the tongue that I speak?
I don't think any of them do.
New.
Nope. Okay, you're kind of speaking random gibberish now.
I'll then switch to infernal and ask them, do they understand the tongue that I speak?
What the fuck? No.
New gibberish.
Yeah, not working.
So y'all don't serve those kind then. That's good.
That is
Who's the
kind.
Are you speaking of the red ones?
Red ones. Alright, that's some information I'd like to hear. What do you mean by red ones?
As you're standing here talking to him, Rose, the head that you chopped off the thing kind of budges up against your foot.
Oh, sorry. Need to grab this. She reaches down and lifts it up and looks at it. And she's just looking at it to get a better look.
can she have like an investigation, I guess, to see? I don't know what she knows.
For her, roll a history check. Kazura, roll a religion check for me.
Can I take its eye?
As soon as they're done investigating it, sure.
8. I don't know much about this.
Nah, you've not really heard of any
18.
being like this. It's kind of out of your realm. Kazura, you recognize this to be some type of ice devil, ice demon. Not demon, ice fiend. Hold on, what's the fucking name of it?
This creature is strange. I've never read of anything that looks like this.
Yeah,
But
ice devil.
I guess I could add to my knowledge now that I can kill it, at least.
I would not keep that around you.
What is it?
It's a devil.
No.
Ice devil. An ice devil, to be exact.
Is that?
Oh,
Okay,
like
I
one
forget.
of the red ones, but blue. Fantastic.
She throws it to the back of the ship.
Ice devils.
Baron, roll a religion
And
check.
demons are different.
Wait, would I connect that this is the same thing as like the red devils we've seen, just blue? essentially?
You'd connect that they're from the same,
Realm.
yeah, the same type of people or things, entities.
I got a 9.
A 9, yeah. Once he says it, you recognize it, and you're like, oh, I've heard of those, like read about them, but you don't know anything more about them.
Huh. I wonder if that devil is somehow related to what we fought. The thing that exploded and killed some of us. You know?
Yep.
Huh.
No, I don't remember.
I
The-
agree.
Big
The
dude
big dig-
when we were fighting the vampire.
Big devil, yeah.
Oh yeah. I thought that was
there-
a demon. No.
No, it was a devil. Because them saying this kind of triggers your memory a little bit, and you know that ice devils are usually champions of higher devils, such as pit fiends and balors, kind of like what they fought.
Okay.
Yes, these typically serve a hierarchy of devils. Pit fiends and more champion-like devils.
Well,
Do you guys have an issue with these things in Mirko?
Currently, no. I'm from an order where our origin is combating these deities and these entities. It's been quiet for some time, but from resources I heard news of problems arising, and I was sent here to investigate and help deal with the threat. Through that, I've learned that, and through information gathering and just reconnaissance, I've learned that your crew of 4, I guess now 3, but was dealing with some of these issues. So
you
the
could
3
say
of you
that.
are of interest to me, and what you know could very much be of assistance to me.
Can I go? I'm gonna go over here, and I want to look at like that fissure that showed up that he came out of. Like, is it still there? Is there any sign of it still being there?
No, and you guys know that once he kind of crawled out of it, it collapsed in on itself and disappeared as a whole.
Okay.
Well,
I'm sure you've noticed if you've been on this continent for a while, but like, I hope you pass along to your people that the people of our world don't mean any harm. We have good people and bad people just like anywhere else. We're no threat.
Same's where I'm from.
but
It's just
we are
very interesting to me that y'all are of the same races.
Aren't of the same races?
You are of the same races.
What do you?
Well,
Oh.
I'm sure we
Yeah,
have
as done.
explanation for that, but again, I think information exchange is needed. We give a little bit, and you give us a little bit.
And you know what that calls for? Wine.
Admittedly,
wine.
standing here with the creature we just slain is not the best place for conversation.
I mean, that's a hell of a way to.
I mean, I'm perfectly pleasant in having a conversation here. It's the slain foe.
Everybody roll a perception check for me.
Oh no.
Nat 20, baby.
What's 15.
Okay.
Oh.
What?
17.
Okay.
I don't notice shit.
You know what'd you roll again?
15.
15. Okay. You three notice it. Rose doesn't notice shit. She's distracted, kind of holding this head up that's dripping this like
Oh, I
halfway
already saw it.
frozen. Oh, okay. She's wiping her hands off of this halfway frozen, halfway runny, thick, viscous blood ichor stuff, trying to get it off of her. But you guys hear a very slow
No.
set of footsteps coming down the stairs.
Oh god.
One of your
I don't hear
friends?
this.
Dash into the shadow across the room and pull
Okay.
out my crossbow.
Okay.
So I'll get away from the torch and I'll.
The
dash
torches,
into the
I would say Baron has put out by now, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
I ready my
Oh.
crossbow.
I'll hold my mace up
I'm gonna just stand here, I
and
guess.
start walking towards the where the noise is coming from.
I went to
Okay.
turn the map.
Those things have so much mucus. It's all over me.
You turn
sounds like
around and
complaining yourself.
everybody's kind of gone away from you.
Huh? Wait, what?
Baron, as you get about halfway there, a figure rounds the corner from the stairs, a similar figure to what you've seen before. Dark robes, streaked back black hair, hood is pulled down, arms are kind of clasped within each other with the sleeves meeting in the middle. I don't think this is the same figure that I've used, but I don't want to go digging around for the same figure, so
No worries.
as a familiar enchanter makes his way around the stairs.
Oh.
Oh, what? I forgot his name. Losalim.
Nope, not that one.
Wait, the one that
This-
that
the bad
died,
guy?
maybe? That I.
No, the wizard that
The
ran
radiant
away.
one. The one that I almost, the counter speller one I was
Yeah.
dealing with, I'm assuming.
The evil bastard.
No,
Oh.
please.
Fucker.
He
Ew.
turns the corner. Hold on.
Fuck.
Steps to the backside of the stairs and just stands there kind of looking at you. Well, I see you've dealt with their beast.
Someone knock on ships?
Rosaline, who now noticed, I guess she would now notice because he spoke, right?
Mm-hmm.
Immediately looks at him, and does she instantly recognize him?
Oh yeah, you, Ina, and Baron, you know exactly who it is, especially with your dealings in Falsum and what transpired in the tomb.
His name is Merrick?
Dex
No.
Mal.
Dexmal.
Yes.
Rosaline immediately pulls Agatha.
You dare show your face to us?
Yes.
Yes?
What do you want? Why are you here?
I'm... Now, I know you won't believe me, but here to help.
Hell. After all the hell you caused.
Well, see, I didn't cause any of that. I was merely a unfortunate associate with the people who did.
Right. Vampires, devils. Definitely sounds like,
Well, to be fair, I only knew of the vampire, didn't know of the devils, and I was after a certain goal, you see, and was able to achieve that goal through unfortunate circumstances, but was necessary.
What was your goal?
To acquire the key.
what did you need the key for?
Well, to lock it away, sweetheart.
Lock it. You expect me to believe that?
Yes.
We were working on this, protecting that key.
Not a very good job, if you ask me.
Rose is clearly irritated.
If I can, I want to send my phantom forward and have it whisper in the guy's ear, saying, "Where is it? Where is the key?"
I need to check something real quick.
Of the opera?
I've never seen that.
Phantom Knob. Oh my god, I love it's one of my favorites.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Love the opera.
Inside your mind, the Phantom of the Opera.
What did I unleash?
What did you unleash?
Sing, my darling.
It's
Sing.
cheesy good.
I love that.
My favorite video I've seen, it's like the kangaroo mouse screaming, but they have like the Phantom
Okay.
of the Opera music playing with this mouse opening, and it goes back to another "Sing, my darling."
So as you go to send your phantom out, it streaks across the floor. None of you see this. It stays within the shadows. You can only follow it because you're the one doing it. However, as it reaches the floor and about 10 feet to the right and 5 feet in front of him, it hits, and you watch it kind of impact as a wave hitting a wave break, and then falls back to the ground and then retracts to yourself, not able to make it through.
Did we see that at all? Like,
You did not see that, no.
no.
His arms are still held in the middle.
Why did you think you could come to us and that we'd help you out?
Well, I knew I couldn't come down here alone because of the thing back there. Didn't have a chance being it on my own. I knew you three would eventually make your way down here, being that it was the dreadful Louis family boat. And I figured, if you could take care of that, then surely you could be entrusted with the information that I do have to give.
And why should we trust you on this? You do remember you worked with the man who literally uprooted my family and murdered my father. So you can understand my distrust.
Well, he didn't murder your father. The Louis family murdered your father. And unfortunate circumstances caused for unfortunate friendships, and I needed to find a way to acquire the artifact, and I knew I wasn't going to be able to intercept you for... He now looks around and notices Scalefound's not there. And take you out on my own, so I found a different way. And yes, I am sorry for the dreadful events that have transpired, but in the air of necessity, sacrifices must be made, and I'm certain that what I have to offer has much more meaning than, no offense, one small city on a global scale of entities.
Gods.
I'm gonna insight check this dude.
Roll an
See if
insight
he's
check.
like-
I would say I would try to insight check, but I literally have no background knowledge, so I would say probably pointless.
I got 18.
18. He's real tough to read, especially since he's not doing any body, like there's no body language to read there. He's just standing straight with his arms crossed in the middle. But what you can tell, especially from reading people in the past and seeing everything, he seems to be completely honest, and there's almost a slight worry in his frown when he mentions the global scale opposed to singular small continent scale.
Okay. Alright, well, fill it. What do you have to tell us?
Well, I just would rather, especially her, looking to Rose, put their weapons away before I progress further.
No.
I don't know if I trust you enough for that.
Fair enough.
I don't have a shot lined up.
I'll put my Warhammer down, knowing that I can just fucking fire a spell out of my hand.
Okay.
Rosaline does not put. He just insulted her fucking like city, and he's part of the reason. I know it's not technically the vampire who killed my dad, but she doesn't care. Tomato, tomato.
Yeah.
So are vampires are completely different than devils, completely different than demons. They're
But they're still
not
lawful
working
evil,
together.
so
okay.
So out of curiosity, I didn't move my hunter's mark, but I do maintain concentration for an hour. Could I, within him moving here, could I move my hunter's mark to him?
Another good question. Give me a second.
Good thought.
I need to look at Hunter's Mark. Yeah. So still concentrating on Hunter's Mark,
Okay.
I believe. Up to 1 hour, yeah. It wouldn't have been an hour yet. You focus and switch it over to him, and you can watch as his head kind of turns to the side and he rolls his eyes. Well, one is good enough than none, so I will speak to you. You're looking at Baron. I have an ear itch. Holy crap. Oh my god. Okay. Well, like...
When I say Rosaline slowly approaches just so she's closer to Baron
Sure.
for protection.
As I'm sure a few of you have experienced in your time adventuring and doing whatever else you may do, a entity or deity or whatever you wish to call them may have spoken to you, and it just so happens that I've had the same. And in mine, a wonderful, slender, silver dragon came and spoke with me.
What?
Speaking, yes, slender dragon.
Rosaline immediately like relaxes a little because I forgot the name of the dragon. It's spoken to her
Bahamut.
too. Bahamut, yeah.
Bahama mommy.
Bahama mommy, yay!
And spoke to me about a great worldly disaster that may transpire in my lifetime. After I met you, she came again, the first time I met you, that is, when I sold you some, albeit questionable magical items. I was visited again by this slender silver dragon, and she informed me that you four would be a very good group to ensure things would happen. She is very cryptic in the way that she talks. I don't know if you've ever encountered her, but she's kind of annoying that way. But anyway,
She is very cryptic.
isn't she though?
Yes.
Anyway, she informed me of these polyhedral stones that are scattered about the world. Wasn't entirely sure, and then at one point I had one of my little scouts maybe overheard something that you said about a certain stone. I'm not judging about anything like that. But at that point, I knew that you had it, and I knew some of the entities on the continent were working towards movement of power, and I saw the opportunity to procure said item for said god that visit me in the dreams.
So you're working with Bahamut.
I feel like it's more like working for. She hasn't given me much yet, looking up in the sky. But yes, I figured pissing off a large silver dragon that appears in my dreams is probably a bad idea. So... Oh, she also... Oh, yes, I remember. Does this mean anything to you? And holds up a very crudely carven... Baron, it kind of makes you cringe a little. Very crudely carven emblem. Baron, make a religion check. Rose, make a history check. Kazur, make a religion check.
I don't recognize it.
You do not.
Bahamut, more like Bahat.
Shut up.
19.
A 19, okay.
17.
17, okay.
Vommy mommy? No, we're not dealing with Vommy mommy.
Bummy mommy.
All right. What'd you say, Kazur? 18?
18.
Okay. So you all recognize it. This is, albeit very crude, but is a symbol that is used to recognize the Raven Queen.
The Raven Queen.
Rose says that out loud.
It's a god, for Baron and Rose, it's a god that's kind of fallen out of order in your guys' 4 continents, but has been spoken about a little bit. It was at once in prominence in your area. The god of death is one of the few gods that fell into the dark domain, domain that not many people like to associate with, aside from those who hide in shadows and things like that. but is the only god that facilitates with the other deities, especially good ones like Moradin and Bahamut and things of that sort, because she represents the aspect of death, not necessarily how death happens or what happens after death, but it's just death comes to all, and she recognizes that. And so she is one that incorporates herself within all of the other domains of godly figures as, hey, I understand you have purpose for these things, but death comes to all, and any that try and skirt around that may meet the vengeance.
Baron is going to ease up a little too, hearing about Muhammad and knowing he's like a man of God.
Okay.
Can you hand me that? I'll speak from the shadows.
I would, but I don't know where you are.
Put it on the
I'll
table.
typically like to keep it that way.
You could just put it on the table. That's fine.
See, I don't... You ask me to trust you, I ask you to trust me. You have your
I'll step out
weapon
of the
drawn, there's
shadows.
somebody I can't see.
To be
I'll put my bow
fair,
down and step out of the shadows and walk towards him.
we barely know this person.
I gotta check
Walk
one
towards
thing.
the village. Be careful.
I'll move up a bit with them.
Yeah, I do too.
This fucking bastard. He's gonna do something.
Kazura, as you step into the space that you're currently at, you get about 10 feet away from him and about 10 feet to the right and 5 foot in front of him. You can hear this slight like vibration, like
Oh.
in the air. You're not entirely sure what it is, and it doesn't seem dangerous. There's just something.
Can I make an Arcana check on that?
Do it at disadvantage because you can't see anything.
Yeah, proficiency in Arcana. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. I'll add disadvantage. Well, one was a nat 20, and I'm glad the other roll was high. Arcana plus 6, 18.
Okay. You know some spells can hold themselves in place for a matter of time equal to the person focusing on it or being placed in a spot. You're not entirely sure, but it seems like it could be something of the sort.
Keeps himself protected. Of note.
As do you, Mr. Shadowman. But yes, that's kind of the story that I have. I don't know why you want to see this, but if we can all agree to
Goddesses.
be civil, then I will lay it upon the table, looking at Rose.
Rosaline rolls her eyes and she goes,
Only because you speak of Bahamut do I trust you at this slight moment. But make one little move, and I will decapitate you like your little friend over there. Understood?
Oh, he's not my friend, trust me. I would have fought with him if he was.
My threat still stands.
Understood?
as she
Gee.
puts Agatha back.
Okay.
Good with that thing. I have a question for you.
Yeah.
What did those keys open then? Like for you to want to lock it away?
Before
They
I answer the question, looking at Rose, I'm going to wave my hand. It is not an attack. I am merely dispelling something that I put up in case you all attacked. Understood? Kind of smiling and putting a thumbs up to everybody.
Rose has got her arms crossed, but she's just giving him like daggers for eyes. Like,
Can I answer that question for the keys, I'm assuming it's the same keys I've been tasked out for?
You're welcome to answer it, yeah. As he waves his hand in the air, and you watch as this fabric of almost like spider webs begin to kind of just fall from the sky as he steps forward and lays the emblem of the Raven Queen on the table.
And the polyhedral keys, as y'all are calling them, therefore opening rifts into the other planes. Typically,
A rift.
the hells, the devils would come pouring in through these rifts.
So
like that
what-
little, basically that, but bigger. Instead of just one devil coming in, it might be a legion of thousands, millions,
Greg.
perhaps.
Why
They're
did
already
you,
coming in.
why can't you destroy it then? Like, why didn't you destroy it?
Yes, see, he's got part of it right. The way that Bahamut explained it to me is there are a set of these which are used to unlock one big door. And so protecting them at all the costs is kind of a necessity. As far as the ones pouring in, I'm not entirely sure. But these in particular, and he produces an image of what your task giver talked about, and on top of the table, it's just a silent image that kind of spins slowly of a tetrahedral key with all kinds of engravings and runes written all over it, just slowly spinning to everybody. You three recognize it as the key that was taken from Scalefound, but
This is the key that you stole from them.
sure, we'll put it simply.
Where is it?
Well, now, if I told you that, you'd all just kill me now, wouldn't you? So,
I could probably escort you out of their reach.
Why can't we just destroy them?
I'm doubtful any of our powers could destroy a key such as this.
from what I understood, the gods make them, so highly unlikely.
Rosaline is like pinching the bridge of her nose and she just whispers, I really wish Scalefound was here right now.
The key, I have a man who is a sort of specialist in these artifacts. He's never had a real one in front of him. He's only studied from scriptures and writings and mythologies. Having an actual key for him to study may in fact lead us to the others.
Very intriguing.
But we just met you two.
Yeah.
I not just tell you what that devil was, what it came from, explain the keys to ban, albeit in not the most accurate means, but the man here who knows his shit obviously backed me up. It's like, okay, he knows something.
It sounds like we have overlapping knowledges on things, and some are better on other places, but looks at Rose and turns away again.
Wait, what?
He just like looks like he's terrified of you, Rose.
Oh! Yay!
He's saying
You did it.
excited.
you. He's saying you're. Man, I'm getting in Scalefound voice again. God damn it, that's not the voice I'm going for. He's saying that your knowledge, Rose, is in Miss Capricorn is in combat, not necessarily artifacts.
Can we all just slow down and get a drink and have a night to think about this? We don't even know you. What? This is doing too fast. I haven't even been able to look through my loot yet. This is fucked.
I mean, it is a lot to take in all at once.
I apologize for being a little thorny, you could say. But you can understand that a lot of hell has happened in my past couple of months. So
Is
It's
that a pun off the devils? That was
understood,
clever if it was
This is a double pun.
and I realize and understand where you're coming from, but I'm still going to be scared of you probably forever. So
Oh, that doesn't go away.
it doesn't, does it? She's very terrifying.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Does Rose have hair? I don't think she has hair.
It's like a pixie cut right
Yeah,
now.
Yeah.
Okay, she like flips her. She's a little bit proud to hear this, so she like flips a little bit of her hair.
But as far as getting a drink, I'm not the most welcomed person in the world. And I'd rather not have my face recognized in certain places. So if you would like,
Plenty of booze on the boat.
Good for you. The Louis family stocked at least decent wine on the second floor.
True, they hated their own shit, so they bought good shit.
It's true.
I'm just made Ina like you a bit
The
more.
the first time Rose shows any positive stuff to Demal,
Dex, Mal.
Dex Mal, I'm writing this. She laughs at his joke and she goes,
Oh my god, their wine was horrendous. I'm glad you agree.
It was terrible. Was that... I don't mean to overstep. Was that an offer to stay here until you return, or would you like me to meet you here another time?
huh? Oh, is he trying to leave?
He was going to, and then
And then I
rejoin
was
up
like,
with you
well,
at
we
some
can drink
point.
here.
Oh, I didn't understood that. I thought we were literally just gonna walk upstairs, get wine, and talk.
Oh, I mean, that's... Well, Ina was talking about an inn, so he thought you guys were... Or a tavern, so he thought you guys were going to want to go back in town, and he was like, I don't want to go in town. Yes.
Rose looks at Ina to see what Ina wants.
I want a minute. I want to take a minute and look in those gold chests because that's all I've been thinking about this whole time. You understand?
Would you excuse Ina for a minute while she?
I've interacted with her before. I understand how this can go, so...
Yeah, it's the only thing on her mind right now. While
Well-
she's looting, I did have a question. Do you know about like what this is? And I'm gonna point to that portal. Like I realize we kind of found out. about
Oh
this,
yeah.
but-
I know that they used it to communicate with whatever entity was kind of calling the shots. I don't know a name or history of whatever beast it was, just that... And they never let me down here. I only knew that what was down here because they told me not to go down here, otherwise I'd be attacked by that thing. So, I don't know what they were talking with. I just know that they were talking with it.
Fork, can we have one of the big bads be called my ass?
No.
That's a portal
We
that they were
kicked
speaking
my
to
ass!
the devils from. Am I understanding that correctly?
Not so much a portal, more of... I'm sure you're familiar with the sending spell. Like the sending spell, but through different planes. Takes quite a bit of life
I'll go
force to do that.
investigate
Can
it.
they
I'll go to
see us through this?
investigate it.
Like,
That just left me and him. I'm just looking at him.
Roll just a general intelligence check for me, Kazur. I don't think so. As far as I'm aware, it's a connection from here to there. The connection from there to here is very difficult, and that's why they had to communicate from here to them. So I don't think they can see us, but I'm not
21.
not a very religious man. I've just been contacted by a god, I guess. But,
I guess.
yeah, I'm not entirely sure. 21. You recognize that it definitely is a altar for some sort of ritual, and based on what everybody's been saying, communication ritual. The candles are just normal candles. There's a statue that is placed upon it with some sort of relic. It doesn't look terribly old. It looks like something that was made to kind of lessen the strength needed to get to the other plane. But the statue in the middle catches your eye. And you can't quite place it. But there's something about it that you remember reading somewhere. But that was a long time ago, and you haven't read that in a long time.
You know, I also can speak to Bahamut.
Oh, yeah?
Rose looks at him.
I should double check with her and make sure that you're legitimate.
Of course, I don't see why she would have anything to say differently.
I do. I remember that she said I could speak to her anytime I wanted to, but I had to go to sleep in order to do so.
Night night.
Right? That's what she said? Because I remember she said I could speak to her when I wanted to.
I'm
Gail,
gonna-
now, That's what she said.
Huh?
Through Scalefound. Like
Oh.
Scalefound could talk to her for you. Like he'd be the.
Oh, but she
medium.
spoke to me in my dreams.
Right.
Truth.
You can certainly try.
I'm gonna try at least.
Like right now?
No, she has to go
Oh,
to
okay.
sleep.
I was just saying, like, okay.
She's just gonna be like, good night.
I'm gonna
So
since-
Dex. Go ahead, Brandy.
I was gonna say, so like since we know that this was used to speak to the big bad, I'm gonna be like, I wonder. Look over into like the bloodbath. Bahamut, you dead!
Roll a. No, I'm just kidding. Nothing happens. You yell into a stone basin.
Sorry. I'm the comedic
Very
relief.
informed on
I'm
these
Pippin
things, sorry,
of the group.
Vina.
You are Pippin.
Dex Mal, is that your name?
Yes. I'm not entirely sure of yours, but yes, that's my name.
His name's Puker.
Be my name. Anyway,
Sorry. Sorry.
what would need to be done for you to give me the key?
Ah, yes. Now that is the question, isn't it? A little more trust definitely needs to be gained between both parties, looking at Rose. And from what I hear, you have a bit of an expert. If I could talk with him, that would definitely go a long way. I'm afraid, especially upon first meeting, I'm not just going to hand it over.
Guess the question is you accessing the key dependent upon your location?
Oh, I can access
I
it.
could take you
Access
to
it.
the expert.
I can access it anytime I like.
I know
Okay.
where it is.
That's good. All right. Business then is how is your schedule looking?
Given current events, completely open.
All right.
Brandy, remember the key is about the size of you.
Yeah, then I definitely
what
How
is
were
the
we
name of
carrying it
your?
around?
It was in the bag of holding for a while
Yep.
until it got slid open by this asshole.
Yeah, you Did you really have to rip our bag?
Once again, I didn't do it.
Well, give
You
me a
didn't
fucking
steal
person
the-
who did
Do
a
you
little
need-
knock on the head.
Do you need another bag of holding?
Yeah.
Okay, I can make that
would be
happen.
Very much appreciated.
Give me a day, I'll make it happen.
Anyhow,
Speaking of your enchanting powers, how do you do it? We were informed by the enchanter in our town that you are not a real enchanter.
Yeah. Are you a phony?
I'll be right back. And he snaps his fingers.
Freaking.
no, I needed to speak with him. Why did y'all come?
He's gone for real?
Yeah, it kind of sucks when people disappear out of thin air, doesn't it?
He gone?
He's
Gods.
gone for the moment.
Oh, okay.
May the
Is
gods
the march
damn
still
it.
He'll be
Yeah,
back.
that slimy bastard will be back. We are one of his best customers, after all.
Anyhow,
That's true.
I need him and a boat.
Thought
Which
you,
so happens we're on a boat.
thought you said,
Right.
oh, you got a dinghy. That's cute.
Right.
This,
The dinghy will not make the journey back to my expert.
So is the expert on the boat or on your continent?
My expert is back in my home.
Mirko.
About a 3 months travel by sea.
That's wrong.
Oh wait, was it not 3 months? Was it 3 weeks?
It took you
Is that
about
what
3 weeks to get here, but you also
Oh,
had
okay.
to go to a bigger port to take a bigger ship to get there.
Gotcha. Never mind. For some reason, I thought it was 3 months.
No, not nearly that long. No. Let me look here, because the bigger
We'll
boats,
just fast forward.
the bigger boats don't dock at your city. So let me look at the picture here real quick, because I'm pretty sure this boat can dock there.
Could this boat make the journey?
Oh yeah, easily.
Yeah.
Rosaline is looking at the table in front of her, just staring at the raven symbol and just clearly agitated and just holding the nose, a bridge of her nose, as she's just contemplating about everything.
I'm gonna start yoinking these.
Yeah, it would
candles
take
off.
roughly 2 weeks to sail from here to your city, and this ship could dock there. They just don't usually have bigger ships there to make a longer journey like what you had to make.
Gotcha.
Well, you said you have a bit of sailing experience. Do you?
I mean, I sailed here.
Yeah. Do you think
You did, or you had a crew?
I
to
mean,
do it?
with a crew, but I assisted.
So you would know a good crew if you saw one?
I could always ask the.
Oh, give me a second. I totally forgot what.
Let's get the old coop to be our captain.
I could always
true.
ask the Altice family for assistance in finding a crew.
True, and
Whatever is
Lagoon
left
would
of them
know.
anyways.
Zagoon, yeah, Zagoon may know as well.
Yes.
Well,
But you are suggesting we leave immediately. I don't know.
I ain't leaving till we open this thing.
Is that a table or?
That's a table. That's a table over there.
I thought it was a gold chest.
No, there's a gold chest at the foot of the bed. That is a
Oh,
table
yeah.
that has a ledger on it that you can inspect if you would like to.
No,
I'll read.
No.
I'll read the ledger.
Okay.
I
You-
go with it. Yes.
You do the chest.
All right. Ina, make a Constitution saving throw.
You fuck. You stupid.
You didn't say you were looking for traps.
That's truth. I wasn't.
Guess what? Whose job that is now? It's not yours anymore, Ina.
Did you say 11?
7.
7. Okay. Well, you failed either way.
Also, y'all have a better investigator now. I'm proud
Yeah.
to say.
True.
I have a +10.
Oh, nice. My perception's +8. So that's pretty good too.
You
So
take
got
35 points of poison damage.
What in Sam hell?
You are currently poisoned, and the chest doesn't open.
35?
35. The rest of you, as she goes over to open this chest, you hear a click and then a and watch as a
Have
green
fun,
cloud
David.
fills the backside of the ship. And you hear Ina going,
You might want to get out of that cloud.
This just keeps getting worse.
Oh,
This just
fuck.
keeps getting. I think I feel a migraine.
I'm going to.
She's poisoned right now.
for a minute. Yeah.
Oh,
3 of those ice devils have suddenly. No, I'm just kidding.
no.
I'm attacking it with my staff.
You're attacking it with your staff? From that far away?
No, I'm gonna come back in. Bah, you fuck.
Okay, rolled a hit.
You know, versus
Back into the poison cloud.
Well, the poison cloud dissipates within a
12.
turn. 12?
Okay.
Okay, you hit it. Make another Constitution saving throw.
I only have 35 health points.
Make another Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Did I go help her with that?
15.
yes, please. She's gonna kill herself.
Kind of my specialty.
Yeah.
15.
Rose isn't paying attention. She's trying to bring down the migraine.
All right, so you do pass the check. So instead of 36 damage, you take 18.
You know, literally just getting her ass kicked.
And you
by-
guys hear it. You hear another whack, and then
One more try, you know. No, don't actually.
You like me to handle that, Ina?
No, I got something to prove now.
No, Ina. This is my specialty. I will let you die
You
for hitting the chest if
insist.
you want.
Baron, while all of this is going on, you start looking through the ledger, and you notice a bunch of names that you've been told by Rose before, such as her father's name and Aaron and all of the other noble and other folks that were kidnapped and replaced by certain entities that you found dead and or barely alive in the basement of the area. So all those people that you found slayed after you fought the big bad, These were all they were all on this list in some capacity, and some of them say like no information. Some of them give information on like where people are going to be for the day, where Rose is for her father, stuff like that. It was just like this was a torture chamber, and they used what they got out of the people in the basin there. So.
Oh.
Now that I'm at the chest,
Yeah.
and I know there's a trap there, I'm gonna
You-
check for the trap.
You know there's a trap there. You don't even need to check for it. After Ina sprung it twice.
A trap works twice? What kind of shit is that?
That's a good trap.
Welcome to not level 5 traps, all right?
I will disarm the trap.
All right, make a dexterity check using your proficiency modifier and dexterity modifier or dexterity bonus.
Thieves' tool, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you get
So okay.
You get
I get
prof-
double. I'm
proficiency.
expertise in it, so I get double
Yeah,
proficiency.
if you're expertise in it, then yeah, you get double, but
13 plus 4 is 17 plus 8.
it's 25. So you handily, after Ina has sprung it twice and is like running up to hit it again, you kind of grab the back of her cloak with one hand. With the left hand, you reach down and pop the trap, and the lid of it cracks open. And there's a little bit of residual gas from the last two that went, tss, but there's not enough to really affect you guys. So kind of like a small fart.
I don't have to unlock the chest. It was just the trap.
It was a combination of the two. So like you could have technically unlocked it but not disarmed the trap, but you rolled high enough to do both. So
Before it opens fully, I'm gonna get onto it and be like, "We earned this, not you."
One, I didn't really have interest in it, but now I
Yeah.
do because you're saying it's not mine, and I just got life by opening it.
I'm gonna sit on it. Have fun, fucker.
Ina weighs like 20 pounds.
Eddie, wait, how
I'll turn
tall
myself
is
into a bear for fuck's
how,
sake.
how tall is Kazur?
True.
that's a good question. How tall is
5'11".
Kazar? There you go.
5'11".
Wow, you're only like a few inches taller than Rose.
Ooh.
Boom.
I will grab a rope out of my pocket
Yep.
and toss it at Ina.
All
and
right.
it will do its thing.
Ina, you need to make a, what is it again? Dexterity? Yeah, you need to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
16.
Oh, just barely. He throws this rope at you, and as it hits your shoulders, you can feel the rope itself starts to wrap and entangle around you. And just when it does that, you kind of lift your arms up and throw the rope off on the ground as it kind of wraps up into its own little bundle of rope over there.
I'm gonna jump up and I'm gonna go, "He's attacking me!"
You hear a very loud sigh from Rose, and you hear a cling cling of her armor as she just slowly walks over to see the situation.
If you
I'm
look
gonna
over at
simply-
Baron, he's literally just looks up from the ledger for a second and then just back down.
Okay. Yeah, you just keep
I'm
finding
opening-
more and more names that have been tortured and what information they possibly gave.
I'm gonna command. I'm gonna open the chest, and as I'm doing that,
No,
I'm gonna
you're
say
not.
again.
You ain't opening the
I'm-
chest as long as I'm there.
I'm
You jumped
saying
off.
again. I'm saying again at my rope as a command to
Oh,
go
okay.
at Ina again as I'm opening the chest.
No,
So she's
of course,
dealing,
why
fighting
did this
rope.
happen?
Wait, I'm here. What am I seeing? What chaos is this?
You're seeing Ina fight a rope.
So yeah, you walk up and you see Ina yelling and pointing at Kazur, and there's this small bundle of rope on the ground, and then you see Kazur slowly striding up to the chest, and he says again,
Stopping us!
and you watch as the rope almost snake-like stretches out and starts wrapping around Ina. Ina, make another dexterity saving throw.
I failed.
Like I she pleaded with you.
A 4, yeah. So this time the rope wraps up and wraps around Ina, tying your arms close to your body and your legs are restrained. You fall on the ground prone, kind of wiggling like a fish, and you are now considered restrained.
And as I see this, can I say that Rose goes up to the chest and just takes her foot and just stomps on the top of it to prevent anybody from opening it and goes, "Children, I need you both to behave."
Kazur,
If
make an
it's
acrobatics check.
conscience, then we.
Rose,
will
make an
seal it
athletics check.
together. I do
I love
not
how
have
childish she
the
is. So
energy to deal with both of you right now.
Athletics, you said?
Yep.
Why?
It's a nat 20 with the 9.
Kazur?
29.
I did 19.
Okay. You're able to get your fingers out of the way by the time the top of the chest closes shut down and you don't suffer any damage from it. But you watch as this very muscular, very armored leg props up on the chest and then slams down on it and begins yelling at you to quit being children.
One, don't call me a
Remove-
child.
Well, remove the rope, and I won't.
I'm
Yeah,
more
give me a
preventing
hit.
her from killing herself.
That's a
I
full-time
understand
job.
that.
That is our full-time job, yes.
But I can't deal with her screams right now as I have to deal with all this mental pressure. Okay? So please remove the rope. And we will deal with this together as I will be your what is it called?
Like the person who's there to make sure
Mediator.
And I'll be your mediator. Does that sound good?
As you're talking about
Oh, I
this,
think you'd be
you hear
completely
a-
on my-
and beside you, Dex Mal has re-shown up. His hair's kind of in a tussle now, and he's got a bag in his hand. He sees Ina on the ground, your leg on that, and Kazur's got like his hand on his crossbow, like in almost a defensive pose. I'm not gonna ask. Here's your bag of holding. This is to make things better.
Ina's just
Rose,
staring
who's
silently.
looking,
So
Rose is
fucking
looking
mad.
at
I was
Kazor. Rose is looking at Kazor, just does this. Just see.
That
Well,
was
thank you
bad.
very much. I'll just extend my arm for it.
I
Absolutely not.
am not gonna give it to him. I don't know him at all. I
That's
made it a bit of an expedient endeavor, so just
Then
don't
come here.
just don't go back to Gildar for a little bit with me anyway. With me. Just don't have me with you. It'll be fine. Just don't go back.
Here and
I've-
hand it to me.
Of course. And he puts his arm back and he kind of leans back and like almost crab walks over to you.
I'm not gonna lie, Rose actually finds it cute how scared of it he is of her.
He's
so
a fucking wizard. You can kill him in one turn, okay?
He's having so much fun watching this man so terrified of her, and she's just like, oh, come here.
And here you go. And as soon as your hand grips it, he darts back 15 feet.
Get me out of these fucking blinds.
Could you get her out of that rope as well?
I can as soon as I can see what's inside this chest.
I'm not getting
I
involved
don't
with
even
this
want to
at
take
all.
anything out.
I'm gonna stand back here and keep my hands up.
She simply said I couldn't, and that is a thing
Because
that I don't
we
like.
earned it!
I also opened it for you and prevented you from dying. I just want to see what's inside.
Admittedly, this is my chest.
May I see what's inside your chest? That I disarmed from
Oh,
killing
whoa.
people?
Only if you take the rope off of my friend, and I will kindly
The
let you.
rope only comes off if I get to see what's in the chest.
I will not let you see what's in the chest.
I'm
unless you
gonna
take
try
the
and
rope
wiggle
off.
out. That's what I'm gonna do.
I
Um,
swear to God, there's only gonna be clothes or some shit in this chest.
Yeah, it's like a pillow.
oh yeah, you have to use an action. So you've gotten a few tries to get out. So I'll say we'll do 3 in a row. Make one to wiggle out of it.
What do I have to roll?
A
Just
dexterity, or I think it's dexterity.
She also
Oh,
is examining the
strength,
bag of
strength,
holding.
or dexterity, whichever one's higher. It's a check. It's a check now, not a saving throw. Just what was the first one?
4.
Okay, don't get out.
11.
Don't get out.
10.
Don't get out. You're still restrained at the moment.
I'm gonna walk up to Ina while she's struggling and look at her. I'm just gonna go, turn into something small.
I'm gonna turn into a mouse. I'm gonna turn into a bug. I'm gonna be a bug.
Turn into like a bug.
I'm
I've- I
excited
did-
now.
I just gotta say, Noodle really likes Dex Mal, but Rosaline doesn't.
Will it shrink with me? It's magic rope. That's
I feel
kind of
like
what
it should
want.
because it's a magic rope and it's.
Yeah.
You don't know.
it-
You've never encountered such a thing.
That's
I
what
haven't,
Ina's
I
gonna
don't
be
know.
thinking. So I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'll turn into a bug. Maybe not.
Okay, so you don't turn into a bug.
No, but I am gonna worm it out.
Okay.
Wait, you can at least try.
Then I have to use a wild shape.
That's
Sure.
fair.
I'll
I'm gonna make this more fun. I'm gonna cast. Just for the shits and giggles, I'm gonna
How
cast
dare you guys not help
rope
me?
trick now.
I'm
On the ceiling above her. Rope trick.
Seriously, you're casting rope trick? What the hell?
What is that?
Okay.
I
I
know.
don't,
It
I
makes
say I don't remember that. What did?
rope trick it makes a rope appear, and then you could climb up and go to another little pocket dimension that is like your own little safe space.
I don't understand.
It's like a rope hanging from the ceiling, and you climb the rope.
it's
and
not
at
the
top of
ceiling.
it,
It's-
it's like
There's a
dimension.
black hole,
Like-
like an unseeable.
Where's that at? Is it
What
in
does
your
that give
features and
me?
traits?
It's my second level spell.
Oh,
It's
spells.
a
Okay.
spell. You have a rope, you throw it in the sky and cast rope trick, and it basically makes the rope go into another dimension. And then you can go into this rope and pull up the rope, and you and whoever's in this dimension is like in a little safe space pocket, and you can see everything that's happening around you while you're in this like little room. Rope trick is
Great
sick.
infiltration.
I love rope trick. I've used it so many times in previous campaigns.
I'm
So,
gonna look at
I'm
it.
intrigued on how
I'm gonna
this
look
would
at the
work
thing and be,
with.
He's gonna pull me in.
So what I want, so the rope, my magic rope is not the rope from rope trick. It's a
Oh,
secondary
okay.
rope.
Gotcha.
What
okay.
I want to happen now is the excess, because Ina's rather small, and my magic rope is a long rope.
Yeah.
I want my magic rope to grab the rope on
I'm gonna
rope
fucking
trick
kill you.
and like hoist itself up, just to be
Are we
her.
sure
That way
this
she's
is the scale
dangling.
down?
Okay. While all of this happens, because it does take an action to cast that spell. I will say, you get one more attempt to break free before you get hauled up into an extra dimensional space.
No, I don't
What?
want her
You
hauled
guys-
into the space. I just want her dangling off the
Oh,
floor.
okay, okay.
I can't
Oh.
help
19?
with this.
19, you do save. You're able to wiggle out of the rope of entanglement while he casts this spell, and you watch a black hole form on the ceiling. It stretches down. The rope of entanglement grabs onto the other rope and starts to crawl up as Ina wiggles and then slips out of it and falls onto the ground.
I
Rose
would've-
sees this and takes it as him letting go Ina.
Okay.
No, I fucking wiggled out.
But Rose doesn't know that, so she takes her foot off of the chest.
I'm gonna immediately fucking pummel into this guy. Ooh, get a headbutt, bitch.
Okay. Make an unarmed
Yeah.
strike attack.
Can I avoid it with an
No,
acrobatics
you can't
check?
avoid it.
No. It's just an attack. She's not very good at unarmed strikes, so
Okay, what am I doing? Attack?
make an unarmed strike attack at him.
I love that one of our first interactions with
Nice.
Lapras's
Nice.
character is to hate
So
on
she
him.
gets down, her hair's all up in a tussle, her robes are all over the place. She starts to run forward at you, and you just kind of stick your hand out and hold onto the head of this small gnomish figure out in front of you as you open the chest with your other hand and look inside.
You fucking son of a bitch! I can't.
As you look
stand
inside,
it.
it's about 3/4 of the way full with coins of all different values: copper, silver, gold. There's some platinum mixed in there, and gems that kind of coat the top layer of it.
Good to know that I have extra riches to use.
It is her chest.
Interesting.
Not to be
All right.
shitty to the team, but the whole boat is technically Rose's.
Now, Ina, are we good now?
I was thinking it.
I'm gonna cast fairy fire on you,
Oh my
so you
God.
cannot hide. You're fucking visible forever.
That's pretty smart.
I think he has to make a spell check or a check on that, doesn't he?
Yeah, Dex 16, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
Dex check for
And,
me, okay.
and dexterity 16, mind you. He's gonna roll a 2.
A saving throw?
No, just a check. Oh no, wait. Yeah, saving throw. Dexterity 16, saving throw.
I rolled higher than a 16 on the dice.
Yeah, so
But 26.
yeah, he's good. However, Dex, Mal, actually he's good.
Do we have to do it too?
I'll say she targeted away from you three and just hit those two because it's a cube. So
Okay. I want to say Rose just turns to Bear and whispers,
Keep an eye on the chest.
and then she walks towards Dexmel.
he's still standing there
Hold
off to the side with his hands up in the air, just enjoying what's going on in front of him.
I'll close the chest.
Closes.
I'm paralyzing him.
I'm gonna paralyze.
I'm hold person on him. Wisdom 16 check.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Really pissed
Wisdom
off Ina.
against a ranger. Wow.
Wouldn't use her wild shapes against him, but will use every spell slot.
Everything else, yeah. Next thing you know, I'm gonna
17.
turn into a
So
wolf.
annoying. Alright, one last one. I'm gonna use polymorph on you, and I'm gonna turn
Can
you
I
into a
not like
fucking
do any?
bug.
Can I just have the rope go at her intermittently here between these?
If you'd like to.
spell
You haven't
effects?
said anything
Yeah.
yet, so I'll say now
I've been avoiding it.
after you start
After the fairy fire,
after
or
the
after the whole person.
I would say after the hold person. After you start to, your body starts to freeze and you're like, oh my god. You're like rope, whatever your command word is.
again.
Ina make a dexterity saving throw.
16.
16 you save. What's the polymorph?
16 wisdom.
Yeah, make another wisdom saving throw.
Rose is
Fail.
just looking at Dexmel
Fail.
like,
All right, he fails the saving throw.
help me. Help me, wizard boy.
You're a potato bug, and I'm keeping you in my hands. What now, bitch boy?
So as the rope of entanglement she kind of dodges out of the way. She turns back to you, looks at you, points the small little caterpillar thing, carapace in her hand towards you, and you go, "Oh fuck!" And then you turn into a pill bug or a potato bug or a roly poly or whatever the fuck you want to call them.
Yes.
This
I'm gonna immediately try crawling to the chest.
Nope, you're in my
She
hands.
picks you up, and you're currently crawling in an infinite loop inside of the hands of Ina.
I'll say to the.
Are you ready to see hell, bug?
You are now in a very, very moist, pretty dirty, not sure where it is environment. But as a roly poly, you kind of enjoy it.
I'm gonna say out loud so the bug can hear too. This is literally the best like introduction we could have possibly have given you. Like,
I don't
if you
think
fight
roly
Ina
poly
in the
speak
first-
common, but
Yeah. If you don't fight in the first 20 minutes, then yeah, she doesn't like you.
Alright, I'm gonna take you out of my shirt. Be like, don't fucking tie me up again.
How
And I'm
is
gonna
it
drop
you?
the polymorph.
She
Okay.
puts a Dexmel.
How is it you are the only one that is not giving me a headache right now?
Oh,
well, see, I'm scared of you. They appear to be comfortable with you, so. And as he's saying this to Rose, Ina drops the roly poly on the ground. It's kind of on its back, curling its legs as she drops polymorph, and you reform on your back with all fours in the air. But yes, see, I feel like when people are more comfortable with you, they just talk more, and it's very annoying.
Yeah. Kazura.
that was an experience.
Yeah. I mean, we got our own tricks too, but it was cool seeing yours.
You returned. I believe Kazura had a question for you. Also, thank you for the bag, by the way.
Of course.
Not allowed to bring you.
Just don't be seen with me on Gilnor for a while. Might cause some trouble. Yes.
Is he
'cause-
purple?
No, he's not purple. I just, once again, I chose a token that he's a regular human. He's got, remember, we compared him to Snape.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
I remember. I
yeah.
called him Greg.
Yeah. Azur, I believe. What was your question before I so expediently departed the area?
I need you to come with me to my expert. That way you will provide us the key.
Of course. However, I feel like 2 of us a trip does not make, so barring these folks not wishing to join, I say we should probably find a few more. Things can be treacherous, as you have seen
To be
here.
honest, it might, as strange as I don't want the little one coming with, but the other 2. But I'm assuming all 3 of you are joined at the hip at this point. Your
Basically,
information would be of great help to my expert on this. And it seems that we have the same foe. Your
But you took-
information,
Oh.
the devils you fought, explaining that further and everything.
Right. Look,
Oh my god, I was.
You say it's 3 weeks? I hope
2
you
weeks,
understand. 2 weeks. I hope you understand I'm a little hesitant, being that I am one of the people of this city. Look, essentially my city and the neighboring kingdom got destroyed, and I feel like
Oh, I'm
it's
aware.
part of my duty to help rebuild and protect.
I think
If I could interject, we do have to still find a crew. It's gonna take a bit to do that as well. Like, it's
Yeah.
gonna. We can't.
I
No
will
matter what,
say-
we can't leave immediately.
I will say, regarding the safety of your home, if this information takes too long to act upon, there won't be a home left to protect.
that's kind
The
of what I was
matters are pretty severe, and
Rosaline looks down and sighs and just.
I see your point. It feels wrong to leave them in their hour of need, but I knew I had to leave eventually. I just preferred if it wasn't this soon. Allow me to at least say my goodbyes and.
if there's last-second tasks that need to occur for your group, I'm more than happy to help and assist with safety or travels.
Rosaline looks at Dexmount.
Look, I don't particularly trust you very much, but it seems that you are tied to us. Would you like to join our crew? Do you have sailing experience?
Well, sailing? Not particularly. However, my arcane abilities have been known to lead to a few danger-skirting endeavors, and so I would be more than willing, in fact, to lend my expertise in that area to this expedition if it means I remove myself from these situations on these continents and far away, helping with whatever this task Bahamut put me on is.
You're hired.
Yeah, you're hired.
Okay, fine. You can go pick one of the hammocks on the 2nd floor and it should be yours.
Lovely.
Not the one,
I
last
will-
one on the left. Or the
Yeah,
right.
I'll show you the one that I was sleeping.
Besides,
Of course.
I assume you need somewhere to stay, being that it sounds like you don't really have a lot of places.
Yeah, not a lot. People don't like me a whole lot.
I can understand why.
I'm gonna take that as a friendly demeanor, but yes, please, Baron, show me before she hits me.
Yeah. I'll take you upstairs.
Lovely.
Hey,
I'm
I'll
gonna
go
go
with
upstairs
Baron.
with
you're
you
on the
guys.
crew too. You're hired.
Just one
I'll
up.
go with Baron. I'm gonna go with Baron.
Okay. You guys make your way up to the 2nd floor. Rose and Ina, you are left down in the basement, or on the bottom
no, I was
floor of the
going
ship. Oh, okay. Rose, you're on the bottom floor by yourself, I guess.
Rose is just standing here thinking like, oh my god, what hell am I put into? I need to remodel this ship and get it tip-top shape. I also need to say goodbye to my parents. I also need to like make sure everything is okay with my parents' estate. I also need to make sure it's being rebuilt. I need to go talk to the prince. She's like very fucking stressed right now because it's on a timeline.
The other 3 of you return to the middle of the ship.
I'm gonna
Oh,
go.
I should probably put Kazur in here. There you go.
Kazur, this is your room.
I think I'll pick my room.
Nope, this is your room.
Wait, that's your room, Ina.
Nope.
I mean, technically, it's the biggest room that there is aside from the bottom
True,
floor.
it's
So
private.
Right.
I'll show.
We can make it the bathroom.
sure.
Rose, we need to put a bath in this place. There's no baths.
I'm not here.
Oh yeah.
The ocean's a bath.
Rose,
We're a fan of bats, you know.
you what?
We're a fan of bats.
I am now. Rose actually got me into it.
You'll have to see the bathhouse in my city then.
There were bathhouses in my city too. They thought it was so weird that people bathed together, but very common where I'm from.
Bathe together. Oh,
Yeah, everyone just gets into a big old pond. Beast.
Oh, a pool.
Yeah, bathhouse.
You don't wear clothes in your pools?
No. Why would you wear clothes in the pool? You're drowned. Soak your clothes through.
Just wear your undergarments, but okay.
No need. Everyone's got the same bits.
I'm glad Rose is not here to hear this.
Dax.
Okay, I guess we're gonna follow Baron into the room to show the
yes.
one, right?
This
Okay,
is my
so
bed.
this one is yours.
Yeah, yeah. These are all my toys.
This is the Hot Wheels that I built last
Yeah.
week. This is my Hot Wheels track.
Yeah. Welcome
Here's
to
my
room.
Legos.
My Pamela
Yeah.
Anderson poster's back here. So we're going home.
Don't tell anybody.
Okay. Question: do you snore?
Not that I'm aware of, but I don't sleep with anybody that would tell me that I do snore, so couldn't tell you.
Oh, poor guy.
All right. You can sleep next to me.
We are adopting Dex
Wonderful.
now as like our little NPC now.
I'd be happy to have someone of such strength protecting me. Don't let me sleep next to Rose, please.
She'll probably sleep downstairs.
And if you don't mind, I'd like to put a room in here as well.
Of course. Yeah. You can. I'll test out this one. This one's good. This is a good one. You
When
snore?
you find the time, I'd love to have a conversation about you. To me, it appears you're a man of the cloth, correct?
You could say that.
Good.
I'm just gonna.
Are you a religious man?
Yes, very much so.
Ina's
do
gonna very
you
quietly
prefer?
pick her nose
I-
and wipe it on his thing.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Kazoors?
My passive perception is 16, by the way.
Oh, 20, not natural.
Okay. You do not
Dirty
notice
20.
Ina go knuckle deep digging for gold and wipe it on your hammock. As you're currently in conversation with Baron.
I worship Sahanin,
Oh, shit, that's
Sahani. Oh.
Bye.
goddess of the moon
Make a religion check,
Dark.
Baron.
Oh,
and
cool.
mystery.
I'm gonna listen in more
Uh,
actually.
Plus. 12.
12?
Can you say the name once more, Laugh?
Sahanin. I'll put it in chat.
Okay.
I got it.
I'm gonna
Um,
fully embrace being captain of the ship.
You recognize the name of Sehanin.
Would I?
Do a religion check at disadvantage.
Okay.
Baron, you recognize it. It is not a prevalent god in the four continents of this area. But it's kind of like the Raven Queen. It's spoken about here and there, especially by followers of. Hold on, I gotta look at my sheet. Where did my sheet
what
go? Oh, here it is.
You know what I just realized?
Also-
Maybe I don't have the connection to Bahamut, but I have a phone to call someone who.
It's not spoken about so much as the followers of Moradin, but being a man of religion, you know people of the other other religions, and so you know that people who follow Bahamut and some of the other more lawful gods know Sehanin to be a kind of neutral god who falls on both sides of the spectrum. But that's about all you know. Ina, what'd you roll for yours?
16.
The name's familiar. You don't have nearly as much experience of reading lore or hearing lore as you do of just kind of being around wilderness and your entity that you actually haven't met before or anything. You've just communicated with briefly. But Sehanin has popped up briefly in stories and tales of your people as being either with the sun or with the moon. She's with the darkness or with the light.
I
Interesting.
also follow the Raven Queen in some regards. My father was a paladin of the Raven Queen.
See, interesting.
Or
Yeah,
the
I'll have to pick your brain.
Order has some dear regards to Ayun as well.
Your order? Oh, your father's order?
Well,
And you-
I'm a member of the order as well, but yes.
You do recognize Ayun. It is one of the recognized gods that are active in the four worlds that you're used to, as one of the gods of like knowledge and things like that. I can read you the specifics because this is one of the active gods in your world. Ayun, god of knowledge, eager and important god who knows all of history, past, present, and some of what may yet come to be, often hidden from the others as his knowledge is sought for dark means.
Obviously I'm Morden's boy, but I think any amount of the more gods that look after us, the better, right?
While all of this is happening upstairs, Rose, what are you doing with your headache downstairs?
Rose is currently looking at all the stuff that she needs to clean out and replace and figuring out what she needs to do to get this place refurbished. It's basically... I guess she needs to ask the other two if they're gonna sleep down here so she can get them beds. Because she doesn't know that they're picking beds up there. She assumes that they're gonna be sharing the captain role, but if they don't, then she takes full captain's responsibility. So, I also, because earlier I said I remember that I have someone who can speak to Bahamut. I really want to talk to Scalefound on the phone, but I also don't want to bother Lapras for doing Scalefound.
Lapras informed me beforehand that he is perfectly welcoming to incorporating Scalefound into the story as need be. So,
Okay, because it seems logical that she would ask Scalefound to check with Bahamut about the whole Dexmouth thing, because she doesn't trust Dexmouth. And tell him of the situation too, because this affects him. This is the person who stole his key. So she would call him, ring ring, and tell him.
Don't pick up. I'm busy.
Ring ring.
No.
Hello. Well, the way it works is she would just say it and you would hear it anyways.
at this point, Scalefound, you would hear her voice coming through the thing. You would be high atop a mountaintop, about halfway back to your destination, flying on the wings of a green dragon, taking a rest because it's late in the evening for you, not necessarily for them, but late in the evening for you. You guys have set up your camp, beginning to bed down, getting stretched out, you know, from a nice long half a day's flight across the planet. When you hear Rose's voice come into your head through the stone.
Hey, Scalefound.
You miss me already?
Look, this isn't what we're trying to talk about right now. Do you remember the wizard that, what's the word? Counterspelled? You counterspelled when we were fighting the...
Oh, the enchanter thief guy, Dexmal, yes.
Yeah, he's here.
Okay.
He says he's working for Bahamut, and that she ordered him to protect the stone, and that's why he stole it from you. Do you mind checking on that, since, you know, you're closer to her than I am? And letting me know if this is true. He's currently on my boat. By the way, I have a boat. And I'm trying to trust him, but it's kind of hard to do, you know? Right.
So you need me to ask Muhammad about Dexmal, his interactions with her.
Yeah.
You need me to ask, can he be trusted?
Yes.
And anything else?
Where's the key?
You're usually way too inaccurate with information on that, but I could ask that. I doubt she'll give me a good answer.
It helps. He apparently knows where it is. Would be good to kind of be a little bit knowledgeable of his shit.
Yeah. This will cost you, Rose.
I don't know what I could possibly send you.
Oh, you don't have to send me anything. Just keep a
Okay.
warm bed on the ship for me.
What? Okay.
Just a spot. Preferably next to yours. Anyhow.
Rose is red as a tomato.
Alright.
And she goes, okay, I gotta go now. Just call me when you got your information. Bye. She throws the stone onto the bed.
So shy.
Scalefound will do that. We don't. I mean, unless you want me to roleplay a Scalefound doing that, you could just give me the answers and I'll ring it back.
Okay. So the one question, what's the first question again?
Does Dexmal have to? Is Dexmal working for you, Muhammad?
Good. She lets you know that she has contacted a person of that name for tasks that she will confirm for the key, but may have more in store.
Is he to be trusted?
As far as anybody in the world can be trusted.
Where is the key?
He has it.
Alright.
He has it.
To Rose.
Rose,
No.
after throwing the stone and just staring at it for like a couple of minutes, picks it back up and puts it in her pocket and just is like probably pacing through the bottom of the ship, like trying to determine what she wants to do to fix it. And also, where the fuck to put Scalefound?
In the king bed with you. Anyway.
Oh yeah, Baron, you missed it. Scalefound and Rose kissed on their final meeting.
Yeah.
The fucking freaks.
Anyway, a few minutes pass.
Yeah.
Yeah. You hear Scalefound's voice. Are you there?
Oh, yeah, hello.
Comfortable? Good?
Yep.
You're red-faced right now, aren't you?
I cannot confirm that. There's not a mirror here.
I can tell by your voice. Anyhow, I have your info. Yes, he has been working for Bahamut.
Gods. I mean, that's good, but also I wanted an excuse to snap his neck.
Or she has more in store for him. So he'll continue to work for her, it seems.
Okay.
He is to be trusted like any other person in the world is, in her words.
That's a stupid answer.
And the answer to where the key is he has it.
Alright.
Of course. Okay.
Yep.
Thank you.
Welcome to Gods, people.
I'll let you continue your trip.
Well, I'm actually down for the night. Like we're on a mountaintop right now. I don't know where, but we're settled for our travels.
Oh. Good. Be safe. I kind of need to go talk to Dexmal. He's kind of scared of
Okay.
me. It's fun.
Scared of you? You're so bashful. Why would anyone be scared of you?
He saw me decapitate something.
All right. Well, feel free to ring anytime.
Of course. Be safe.
And then she
That bed warm.
sticks the stone back in her pocket, and she's red as a tomato. She goes back upstairs.
Roll an investigation check real quick because you were looking at what it would cost to repair the place. So roll an investigation
Oh.
check. See, you can tell
Right, there's a lot of holes in the ship now.
there's a couple holes. It's mostly scored and burned. It's not necessarily holes, but
11.
11. looking around, yeah, it'll take a little bit of work, probably a couple days to get everything fixed up and completely seaworthy, especially for if there are any big storms or anything like that. In order to furnish the place and probably remove some of the other things that are down here, such as, you know, torture cages and demonic ritual stations. Roughly 1,500 gold to fix, furnish, and be completely seaworthy in the next week or so.
Oh, I just realized I can talk to the Altice family and have them assist because we're friends.
Yep. You could probably cut down the time on it. Cost is still going to be about the same because, you know, the city was just attacked. People need money. But
Right.
can probably cut down the time from like a week and a half to less than a week.
I'm apparently good friends with Sabor, so I'll talk to her.
That works.
Quaybor?
But Sabor is the daughter of the Altice family who's also in the competition, or was. I have it where she's alive and not replaced.
She was alive and not replaced.
Yeah.
Can't just replace
So-
all of them. Too suspicious.
Her brother is dead, though. He's one of the ones who was dead and under the city.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
But you return back up to the next floor where you can hear some talking in the other chamber. Ina is kind of standing outside of a doorway, peering in, listening into the conversation that's going on. Dexmal you don't see currently. As you get to the door frame right there, you see he's laying in a bed. Just kind of chilling.
Rose will just kind of tap on Ina to let her know I'm coming through.
Yep.
Well, I have good news for you, Dexmal. I now trust you.
Well, that's splendid. He kind of...
I kind of spoke to Bahamut in a way, or at least had someone do so, and she confirmed that you are working for her.
Wonderful. See, I told you there was nothing to be afraid of.
And that you are doing other things for her as well, so we'll keep a good eye on you as well.
Well, I don't know of any other things, but she is a god, so maybe she has plans that I don't know about.
But you don't have to worry your little head about me chopping it off.
Oh, I'm still going to, but thank you.
You're welcome.
If you wouldn't mind, I'm gonna try and go to sleep. I don't care if you guys stay awake, if you talk in here, or whatever. I'm very tired. I'm gonna try and rest. Kind of rolls up and curls up in the hammock, covering like he cocoons up in the hammock.
Alright, I'm gonna go to my little cubby and start cleaning up.
Okay.
What time of day is it?
Like 4 or 5 p.m. at this point. With travel time, waking up, going to the town hall, getting on the ship, exploring it, fighting the entity, having the conversation with Kazur, and then the conversation with Dex, everything that transpired in between. Yeah, probably 4 or 5 p.m.-ish.
Rose, before Ina leaves, goes,
Oh, do you want me to get you a bed downstairs?
I mean, no, we can get one together. Like you don't know. It's not all on you. We're all gonna work on this boat to make it good. Don't feel like it's all on
Well,
you.
No, I just kind of need to know where downstairs you want your bed to be. Same thing with you, Baron, actually. Where do you want your bed downstairs to be?
Oh, 2 beds. Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, we
I
should.
assume since we're all
I'll move
sharing
us back to the
captains-
basement floor so you
Thank
can.
she's trying to confirm if you're actually sharing captainship with her.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
If you're okay with that, if not, I can. I mean, I've never worked on a ship really, so I don't know what
Well,
I could repair shit. Probably, that's probably the best. I'm not good at cleaning poop decks.
I wonder, should we have a bath down here?
there's
Or
a
should
lot
we-
of space, so I assume it's okay to add your beds down here.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I'll take one wherever there's room.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter to me.
To
I
throw
would-
me with the ribble rabble of the crew?
She doesn't know you.
No, I'm asking, am I to be in the ribble rabble with the crew?
seems so.
Right. Fine with me.
Come on now.
You may get a promotion someday, though.
Yeah. Let's say she makes a 4th bed for scale found.
Okay, that's
Okay.
And eventually, Kazora's like, this is mine now.
true.
You can just sneak into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Say I
Um,
won't do
right
that
here.
tonight.
I'm gonna.
Also, Rose, while you were down there by yourself investigating things, the chest does contain roughly 2,000 gold worth of platinum, gold, copper, silver, all manner of things. So 2,000 gold worth of money and 600 gold worth of gems.
In my chest, huh?
Sort of curiosity. Can I potentially be paid for helping save your life?
Is that
Yeah.
Tiina?
That's the well. I mean, I shot the devil. I helped contribute to that.
You can have a coin.
This is a little embarrassing. My author kinda thought these lands would be wild and did not give me an allowance.
Oh, you don't have
That's
any
a
money at all?
Look,
Ah.
now that you're part of our group, the way we do things is we share party funds. And if it comes to the point you need something, we will assist.
Here, have 100 spending coins.
There you go.
Rose
That
doesn't
should
have a
be
lot.
enough.
Rose
I have
doesn't
my
a
own
lot on her
gear.
person.
That should be fine for now. More for me to make sure I can get my own food and things. I don't
Oh,
need
yeah.
to be-
Oh shit! Rose is now the bag of holding person. So now every time you wanna hold things, you give it to Rose.
True.
True.
Yep.
I'm gonna show.
Don't worry, in time I'll be that again.
I'm gonna show Kazur the smaller of the 2 stone chunks I have.
Okay.
Just, I'm just gonna hand it to him. Go like, you're from a different land. They have a lot of different things there, I'm sure. Is this something you're familiar with?
Make a
Absolutely.
history
But-
check at what are your skills again?
I do have a history.
Yeah, do it at advantage because you're proficient in it. So do it at advantage.
Gain your proficiency. Isn't that great for it? Wow, both die rolled exactly the same thing. Dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Okay, that's still enough. You recognize this, and it's been spoken about plenty of times as you live in a much bigger part of the world than the small 4 continents. It is what has been known as meteorite, space rock, anything of that sort.
Oh,
Has been known to contain the element or material known as adamantine to those who work with it.
Adamantine armor.
You do have adamantine armor, which is used to make things such as adamantine armor. You do not have enough to make adamantine armor, but it is used to make things such as adamantine armor, adamantine weapons, things of that sort.
It's a pretty good material. It's not from my lands. It's actually from none of these lands on this world. It's out there from the stars. Effectively, a rock fell down from the sky, and that's what's in that rock.
When he says this, go ahead and make a history check, Baron. With advantage, because it's about stonework and smithing and stuff, so.
That was still not good. History, you said?
Yeah.
Ah, 6.
Okay. You recognize the name from Rose's armor, but that's about it. You know it's a very fine material just from the armor that she wears. So.
Cool. That may have saved me a trip to the library. I like you.
Oh, you'll have a library.
We have all
What?
sorts of basic
Yep, of
buildings.
Well, no, I mean, not to say y'all don't write anything. It's more of that could be pretty beneficial for me to know what y'all know.
For sure. Yeah, there should be a little.
If y'all have any
stain.
documentation of the devils or demons that my people might not know of.
True. Yeah, we can help
Well-
each other out.
You would have to be with one of us. But yes, you could go to the libraries.
Mhm.
You could take him while I try to get this boat refurbished and fixed.
Planned.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, little crew bonding sesh. Get to know you.
Right?
Man, that seagull was loud as fuck.
You know. I'm gonna stay with Rose and try and help her fix things up.
All right.
All right.
So
And, Dex Mal will be sleeping.
Dex is asleep. Baron and Kazur are gonna make their way to the library.
When I came down here, I'll command the rope to come back to me. And it lassos around my hip real quick.
Okay.
Could I say Rose puts all the stuff from the chest into the bag of holding?
Sure.
Well, she puts it into her little purse, which is an intricately well embroidered, designed, like, you know, rose designed purse that she keeps all her gold in, and then just puts it in the bag of holding.
Okay. It's a little too much to just put in the purse, but you put it all in the bag of holding nonetheless.
Okay.
I'll say you could put the
Also,
gems in the purse, and then all of the gold and stuff go in the bag.
For flavor's sake, my rope is also jet black.
Okay. So you two make your way to the library. We'll say Rose and Ina. How are you gonna go about procuring things?
Use the bathroom.
Go for it.
Okay. This is what I'm thinking. Bath in the back. Kitchenette
Uh-huh.
there.
And
Beds there.
are you sure you don't want more space than you already have now?
I don't know where we could put beds.
I mean, we could put it here.
And
Like
here.
it?
We are removing this entire thing here. I don't
yeah.
want that.
We
It's
don't want that. All right.
absolutely not. It looks just despicable. Also, it was used to talk to demons and devils. I'd rather not have
Right.
that energy in my ship.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm sorry. Our ship.
I'd still like to have a place to eat and.
He's
talk.
back.
Yes!
Aww, Musk. Oh, Muska. Oh, he's so tired.
He is a sleepy boy.
You know what I mean? It's a little bath, a kitchen, a table, beds, and we're set.
All right. I would also like to read you my bed as well. These sheets are
Oh,
just in
got
no
it.
place. Yeah. I also like to bring down all my armor equipment and
Mmm.
stands so I can keep it next to my bed so I can always just have it up there nearby.
Good idea.
I'm sure Baron would appreciate also set a place to work on, a workbench. We could put that here.
I say make a list of everything you want so I can adjust and make the
2 beds.
ship what you want it.
Oh, sorry, 3 beds. Because I don't
Yeah.
want to keep Kazur out for a long time. Just, it doesn't make sense to let him in now.
Mm-hmm.
3 beds, a bathtub, and divider.
Yep.
So you could take a bath. A kitchenette.
Workbench?
Is that what you say? A
Yeah,
kitchenette.
somewhere to just make tea or something.
Yeah. Workbench.
Yep.
For Bairn. And Rose will probably take like all the armor stands and stuff from her room because she has those and just put them next to her bed to hold like her armor, and then probably
Yeah.
bring one for all the other team members too, so they have something.
Yeah, like a weapons rack, like on the wall here or something.
and armor rack things.
Hmm.
And that's and I say she's gonna redo the sheets, but you don't have to actually do it. She'll just pretend. She'll just pretend they got changed.
Mm-hmm.
And no table. None
No
of this creepy
table.
shit.
None
No
of the
creepy shit.
cages, none of the tables.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry,
A
I'm adding
table,
all this
though.
to your map building, Fork.
No. I fully expected you guys to redo the ship. That's kind of why I left it so barren to begin with and just kind of put general stuff in. And now I'll go back to this. Was all done on Incarnate, by the way. This wasn't done on Roll20, so it'll be fine. But I did it on purpose. I knew that you would want to change things.
I want my bed to be like a 4-poster bed where you have like kind of curtains. So like I don't have walls around my room, but I can close it. You know what I mean?
I think Rose would also like that too.
That might have to be imagination of the mind thing, or
Yes,
like
of
theater
course.
of the mind, because I
Yes.
don't think there are tokens for that. But I'll look for them.
No. I'm just picturing like some privacy screen.
Yeah.
Rose
Yeah.
would like privacy too, yeah.
I'll do my best, folks.
Yeah, no pressure.
No, you
We're
don't
just-
have to pick
Okay.
an icon. Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
to get it out
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, we're trying to add all the pieces we think is essential to our characters, since we're clearly gonna be on this boat a lot. And I think that's why you gave us the boat, because you knew we were gonna go around a lot.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. So with an idea in mind of what all you need and what repairs need to be made and what things need to be removed, you return to the docks. Who are you seeking out to
I'm
ensure
sure
this
there were-
endeavor is completed?
Oh, she wants to redo the sails.
Okay.
Too.
Mark that down for me.
Redo the sails.
That might make the cost go up by quite a bit. We'll see.
She's just like,
No.
fuck the black sails. Replace that shit
Okay.
with a rose, if that's possible.
We'll see.
Well, what I was thinking was like you know that sigil that Fork made?
Oh
That's like all of our thing.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
Yeah.
something like that on our
Yeah.
little thing.
I'd have to change the dragon out, but. Oh wait, no, you're talking about the shield-looking thing, right?
Yeah. Yeah, with all of our little things.
I got you. That might work. The top left is.
Oh,
We'll see.
she would also want a section for Mila the bird. So like a little bird stand and like food.
Okay.
I'm the only one left with a pet.
Aww.
Nuh-uh. Baron has clip clop.
Book- that's true. Alvina has Booker.
Sure.
Who do you go talk to?
I think Rose would know exactly who to talk to since this is her home. She'd probably talk to whatever is the main house that does like furbishing for ships.
Hold on.
Alright.
Okay,
Okay.
I can do that.
I think we're all excited just to be back. That we're like, yay!
Yeah.
Like, it's like planning all this random shit because it's been a while.
It has. Trying to find the right color. Was them.
How do I move this?
What? The line?
I'm trying to move my little circle.
You have to have the select mode on.
Yeah, I have that.
Oh.
Okay, so yeah, it would definitely be the Altice family. You'd want to go talk to Sabor.
Sometimes you can cover, like, over it, like, click and drag over top of it. Like, grab it. No?
No, it won't let me move it. Well, that's where Mila goes. I want Mila next to me.
Oh, the green circle? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so you go talk to Sabor Altice,
Yeah.
who informs you that they can do it. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. The ships weren't terribly damaged in the battle. Go ahead and roll just a general charisma check for me. We're gonna see.
Okay. Rose is pretty decent at charisma.
Okay.
19.
So for all of the current changes that you have and repairs that may need to be done on the bottom floor and any other floors if anything else happened, to completely pull things out, refurnish with what you want, will be roughly 1,530 gold pieces.
Rose is nodding her head. She's like writing this down in her little book. She's like, "Yeah, we can afford this with the 2,000 that we found in the ship." So she's like not against that. And she looks at Sabor and goes,
By the way, do you know where we can hire a crew?
There are a few places, most likely looking at taverns around the dock area, especially now with what's transpired. People are looking for work, and pretty well any of the seafaring men are looking for anything they can to bring home to their families. I would recommend trying the... Gotta pull out my notes again. The Weary Sage usually houses some of the more professional, as far as crewmen go. As far as if you're just looking for people to get you place to place, the Welcoming Wench and the Wizard's Shield usually house that group of individuals. You can find lesser employees, but they're usually used for day trips, fishing and such. I wouldn't take them on long journeys across many days.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Do you happen to know how much it would cost for just a normal crew for a galleon?
For a ship that size... 1 second. Okay. I was just reconfirming what I had in my head for things. For a ship that size, for a decently manned crew, granted not top of the line, for a year's worth. Now, granted, this is just a year's worth. I don't know what kind of traveling you're going to be doing. If you're going to be going there, bringing them back, dropping them off, and picking up a new crew. For a year's worth of salary, I'd put it at roughly 10,000 pieces a year. It's roughly, it roughly comes out to about 20 silver pieces a day. And once again, that's mid-level. You can find people who work for less. Some people just want to be on the sea. Sometimes you find them for free. They don't like civilization. They just like to be out there. But just for a general people yearly basis, 10,000 gold for a year is a pretty, and that's for a crew of 6 to 8. Should usually house it. If you want the, the higher end, then it starts to go up fairly dramatically. But that's usually more for battleships, people that are maneuvering very quickly, firing ballistae, doing all of everything that needs to be done with a small, tight-knit crew. So you can find them cheaper, you can find them more expensive. I don't know how long trips may be, but that's the middle baseline that you'll be looking at for crewing a ship.
Speak with my father as well and see if we have anybody on hand. I'm sure
Of
there's
course.
something.
I'm sure you guys have some resources of some sort that might be able to help out.
Yeah, so for now, I'll just pay for the refurbishing of the ship, and then I'll speak to my father and others as well. The other captains of the boat, and we'll see where we go with it.
Of course, if I hear anybody that is in need of work that I can't use on my own personal ships, or any of the ships that are used to being used to rebuild, then I'll send them your way, and you can make your decision on your own.
Ah, yes, well, if that's the case, send them to either my home or the Raven's Watch. I feel like I should rename it.
Usually bad to keep the name of the fallen owners beforehand, so I would suggest changing it.
Does that cost to change it?
What? Sorry, I don't understand what you just said. Does that cause to change it?
It costs, because usually it's like on the side of the boat.
Gotcha. Being that we're friends and you're already spending so much money refurnishing the whole thing, I think we could take care of that without issue.
I'll let you know what we decide on it then.
Of course. It'll take a few days to get everything pulled out and refurnished and everything like that, so just let us know anytime in the next probably 4 days to get everything taken care of.
That sounds good, Saber. I really appreciate you assisting me with this, and I hope everything's going well at home.
As well as it can, dear. As well as it can.
Completely understandable.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I do believe I need to get back to some more work, so we'll get that taken care of, and just come see me if you need anything else.
All right, and she puts the gold on the, like, in her hand.
Oh, you have it now. Okay, we'll get this taken care of. Thank you.
No problem.
Not used to seeing that much gold just plop down all at once. All right, the other two of you.
Well,
Yeah, go ahead. I was just gonna say, oh well, you could thank the Louis family for that.
Well, I'm glad at least somebody's getting use out of their money. Baron and Kazur, you make your way back to the town hall. The two guards are still standing out front. You approach. Oh, Baron, is this friend or foe or?
New friend. Yeah.
Of course. Well, oh, there appears to be an assistant currently tidying up the main lobby. So if you need something, please ask them. Once again, cannot leave our posts.
So,
Sorry to interrupt. Brandy, do you mind drawing one more bed for? Because there's gonna be 3 beds.
Okay.
I don't know how you did it. That's why I'm asking.
Wait, for you?
Kazur.
No, there's 3 beds.
Well,
because we have another
scale
one for Kazur.
found, but Kazur.
Scale found, but Kazur. Yeah.
Ick. I'll put him
Um,
over near the bathroom.
So you walk in the front doors and you see a short human male, probably early 20s, late teens, currently tidying up some papers that are on one of the side benches and dusting off some things on the side. And he turns around. Oh, Baron, that's your name. They
Bingo.
told me to keep an eye out for you. What can I help you with?
my friend and I were just looking to check out the library.
Oh, of course, of course. Checks his like belt and then his pockets. Ah, yes, keys. Okay. Yes. Follow me right this way. And he kind of brushes off his pants. You watch some dust go flying in clouds. He's a very scraggly haired, like brownish red hair, just a very patchy, stubbly beard coming in. Not very well kept. He's obviously in a very hectic, kind of frantic motion right now, trying to keep things tidied in the town hall for those who might be there. And he leads you up the original shorter flight of stairs, down the right hallway, as opposed to the left. To the very end of the hallway on the left, there's a door that he has a key. He's kind of shuffle through his, damn it, not that one. Shuffles to the next one, gets it, finally unlocks it, opens the door. There's a torch that's immediately lit on the side of the wall. Don't worry about the torch. I'll leave it with you. It's also magical fire, so it won't catch fire to other fire, like other things. I don't know how it works. They just told me that it won't catch fire to the books, so that's cool, I guess.
That's good.
And begins walking down the stairs, and it spirals down. Baron, you would know this because we probably would know this too. Probably 30 or 40 feet. You pass different doors that are along the way down there. All of them wrought iron. With very sturdy locks that appear to be on the hinges. There's no labeling, no nothing. You can't see inside the rooms. They're just steel doors blocking into other entrances down this spiraling staircase down. You finally reach the bottom, and it comes to 2 double doors that are made of wood with one latch system handle where he opens it up and pushes the 2 in. And it's a very well-lit room, and it's actually a 2-story room underneath here. With just rows and rows and rows and rows and rows of bookshelves, long hall tables that stretch across the center of the room, breaking up the bookcases in the middle. There's papers kind of strewn about. Most of the books are put away, but there are a few scattered here and there on the tables. But this is indeed one of the bigger libraries, even for you, because you're coming from the large cities that you're used to. This is a pretty extravagant library. I shouldn't say extravagant. Pretty large library. It's pretty drab, but large.
My mic's not picking me up. Are you the bookkeep, the attendant?
No, that would be.
My ass.
No, that would be Bernard. I don't think he's around at the moment. He is a certain purveyor of magics, so I think he might be out helping with certain aspects of rebuilding. We can definitely make arrangements for him to be here sometime when you're here if you need. But I think he's gone at the moment. I am just a simple assistant, just here to earn some coin for my family. The house was, yeah. So I'm just here to earn a little bit of coin, and just so my family can, maybe have a little bit better for the time that it is right now.
I'm gonna throw him some coin here. 10 gold, and just say, "Here's some gold. Are you busy right now? Like, would you be able to assist us for a little bit?"
Roll a persuasion with advantage. Because you put the gold in his hand and he kind of is like, holy shit.
15.
I was, but I can definitely help you, especially with what, the generosity here. What can I, be of service to for, words. What can I do?
Books about devils, demons, and your gods, and throw in dragons as well.
That's quite a lot.
Space rocks.
Gives you a head tilt and a weird look.
Adamantine armor.
So I guess your oldest histories.
Of course. As far as good entities, both evil and good, that will be in this section here. And he kind of walks down 5 or 6 bookshelves on the left and points to a range of about 5 bookshelves wide. I'm once again not bookkeeper, so I'm not entirely sure, but I know that I've come across a few down here in my own times, putting books up, taking them down for people. And I know that a lot of the religious and demonic kind of things are possessed here. As far as draconic goes, that would fall in the oldest as well, because the dragons in this area have been long gone for many generations. I would put that probably in these back 2 corners, and he walks to the back right of the room. There's about 2 bookshelves that are covered in cobwebs and dust and dirt and everything that you can imagine. Not many people look at these, as we don't see dragons anymore, so we're not too interested in them. Space rocks and or adamantine, probably in the oddities section, which I can't get you into. Follow me. And he takes you to the back left corner of the room, and you go between the 2 bookshelves in the back left corner, and as you walk to the very back, there is a chain gated fence there. This is the oddities and obscurities room. Most nobody's allowed in here except the higher level people of the establishment. I do not personally have a key, so even if I was allowed to let you in there, I couldn't because I don't have a key. But for things such of that sort, you should probably look in there. Was there anything else?
No, I think that's good.
Of course. I'll leave the torch with you. What was that?
Feel free to go about your business. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Hands the torch to you, Baron. Here's this. Like I said, it won't set books on fire, or so I'm told. I haven't tried it. I'm gonna go continue my cleaning. Thank you so much for your generosity, and if there's anything else, feel free to let me know. My name is Yistifer.
Yes.
Aww, I like that.
As soon
cute
as he's
name.
gone, I'm gonna immediately look around and investigate that door.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Passive investigation is 20, in case that just passes the check.
I also support
22.
this decision.
22. Looking at this gate and everything around it, it doesn't appear to be trapped. It appears to be tucked away in the back for a specific purpose, of people not coming back here and looking for a different area of that sort. But the gate is locked shut by 3 separate locks, one at the top, one at the middle, and one at the very bottom. Looking at them, they all appear to be fairly intricate locks. that you're not entirely you don't notice any traps. I shouldn't say not entirely sure, because you're sure with a 22. There are no traps present on this door, as it is a library, and traps generally destroy things around it. So
You want me to open this, Baron?
Normally I would say no, but I think what's in that room may help us save the world. So go for it.
Fair enough. All right, I'll get to work.
all right, which lock you trying first? The middle one?
Sure.
Okay. Roll your lock picking check.
Bless me.
I will guide you.
Bless me.
Bless me. You sneeze? I'll cast guidance on you.
So and I add my dex and double proficiency. Okay. So 16, 20, 24, 25.
25. You start to go at this lock, and you start to pick, and you feel a couple of the tumblers, and you're feeling it, and you feel like you're getting close, and then you turn it, and you feel one of your thieves' tool bend in your hands, and you're like, oh, I didn't quite find that right spot.
Oh.
Pull it out. You're a Morden, right? Could you fix this? Mend it back into
Yeah,
place.
of course. I'll just grab it in my hand and just cast mending on it.
Okay. It returns to
Is
form.
it a spell or is it a cantrip?
It's a cantrip.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Again, now knowing a little bit further details about that lock specifically.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
I
a
will
better
guide
roll.
again.
Look at that. Hey, that's a 4 on the D4 this time. It's better. 19, then plus 4. Wait, hold on. Yeah, 19 plus 8 is 27. 27 plus 4, 32.
Okay. You get it. You've gotten a better feel for it now. You know those first two tumblers. You move back to the next one, and then the next one, and then a sixth one, which you're not, or a fifth one that you're not used to. They're usually 3 or 4. A fifth one makes it an extra layer of difficulty, and you're able to ding, and it falls open, that first middle one.
All right.
Hey.
We make a good team. You fixed my stuff. All right. Let's go for the next one. I'll go to the bottom one.
Okay. Roll a check.
Assuming you're guiding me again, Baron.
Yes, I'll guide you for each block.
Okay. 4, 8, 12, 16. 16 plus 13. 29?
29.
Right.
You go and you start picking away, and you get through 4 of them, and you find that 5th tumbler, and you can't quite find it, and all 4 of them just close back shut, and you're not able to pick that one again.
Oh, wait, that one's locked up now?
It's re-locked,
Oh, okay.
but you weren't you couldn't hold all of 4 of the tumblers while you were trying to get the 5th one, and they all fell back closed, so you'll have to retry from the beginning again.
Okay. Go at it again. I ain't doing it.
What was it?
2. It was a 2 plus. Okay, so I probably won't break my pick at least. Okay. 4, 8, 12, 16, 18.
18. You say you probably won't. However, you go in and you start going, and it almost feels like the springs have gotten a little bit tougher this time. You start kind of plucking, forcing. You get to the 4th one, and oh shit. Everything's still attached at the moment, but you get the sense that if you move, it's gonna either break off in the lock or fall apart outside the lock.
Do I have other picks with me? I would feel like I would have more than just one, being this my tool set. But I guess it's up to you with what's in a thieves' kit.
You know what? Here, leave it up to the dice. You have 3 on you.
We'll try to ever so gently pull it out.
Make a sleight of hand check with disadvantage. Because you're using 2 hands independently.
20.
20. Okay. You're able to gently extract both pieces of metal. As you do pull them out, they fall to the ground, broken to pieces.
You don't mind mending that. I have another that I can attempt with.
Yeah.
I'll
I'd
attempt
say
at the lock while we're doing this again.
I'll say if you you break it once more, maybe we'll have to call in a favor from or have Rose call in a favor.
I was gonna say I need to see what the old cantrip mending can do.
It can fix a single break.
Oh yeah, I mean they can mend it.
I mean,
Me and Bear just perpetually.
I'm with Ina. You can always call Ina to talk to me.
Yeah.
Anyway, what was your next lock picking?
Well, I rolled a natural 20, but this DC is obviously high, so okay. Wow, I just keep rolling 4s on the D4. 20 plus 16, 36.
Yeah, you're good. So you this time, knowing where things are at, you definitely feel it's definitely tighter, and you feel like if you didn't get it this time, you may have broken the lock for the future, and even keys may not have been able to get it open. But you're able to finagle and finesse your way past the first 4 that you'd gotten through before, find the 5th one, and just ever so barely, it falls open. So that's 2 down.
Man, your people make good locks.
Yeah.
All
my
right,
people.
last one.
Now this one's about a foot above your head, so I need you to make these checks at disadvantage because you can't see and you're stretching.
Good luck.
By the
3
way,
that
Pam,
time.
did you get my messages
Me?
on Roll20? No, Pam.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
So it is 19. 19. Wait, I have to do that's 8 for the proficiency, 4 for the dex. 11 plus 8 is 19. 19 plus 22.
22. You get through the first 3 tumblers, you get to the 4th one, and it's stuck. And you can't find your way around it, and you feel the tools starting to bend like you felt before, and before it can get any farther to be non-usable, you pull back out and you're not able to make any more headway into that one.
Is there a desk or a table or a chair anywhere near?
There's a dwarf.
Not from what you came in. Nothing that would fit in the current area that you're in. There are desks and chairs, but you're in a very tight corner with bookshelves and all around you. But you do have a dwarf next to you.
I will get on all 4s.
He's done this before.
Oh, all right. Well, that'll make it easier for me. All right.
Baron, roll a strength check.
I don't weigh that much.
No, but he's got full plate and a person on him now.
I rolled pretty good. We're good. Dirty 20.
Okay. There's a couple shakes here and there, but you're not going to be at disadvantage while you're doing this, so.
Take your time. Eric's just sweating.
Some math here. Plus 8, 20, 24, 27.
27. Shit.
News? No.
Your tool, once again, is broken. Has it fallen apart in the lock? You're going to be very careful getting it out to keep it from
Pull it
being
out
stuck in
very
there.
carefully.
Make a sleight of hand at disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Fuck.
Wow,
A,
what
tw-
is
a
with
dirty,
this
a,
fucking
a dirty
dog?
20 again. A
Okay.
dirty 20 again.
You're able to get it out. It falls to pieces on the ground, and you pull out your last perfectly good set of thieves' tools.
I will ask you to mend those afterwards, Baron, if you can.
Yeah, kind of busy.
Well, we'll just call this the
Also,
last check.
I will say he cannot guide you on these as he's currently concentrating on holding you up.
That's fair.
So on this last one, no guidance.
So.
It,
12 plus 16.
28.
28.
Come on, Fort. Come, let us in. Let me in. Let me in.
You get through 4. You start to press on the 5th, and all 5 close down and pinch your thieves' tool inside of it.
That didn't sound good.
You had to beat a 30, I bet.
All right, get off old Bairnsey's back. No.
So you're down 1 thieves' toolkit, but Baron is able to mend the other 2. And you have 2 locks down and 1 remaining.
I couldn't hear what you said there, Lappy.
I have 2 more mended. I could attempt 2 more times, but Fork's gonna break my shit. I know.
The lock is basically broken at this point. It would take taking it off, opening up the lock, taking out the metal, resetting the springs. The lock is basically broken at this time.
Just get the other one that was in there to like leave no evidence.
Okay. You yank it out and you hear all 5 of the things all just clamp shut. The springs appear to be putting more pressure on them than they should.
Well, no one's getting in that room anytime soon.
Well, we tried.
Always melt the lock off.
You could have asked Rose to get a representative. down
Yeah, we can ask Rose in the morning. We can read about devils.
That's
and
fun to test my abilities, you know.
It is fun. Yes,
I appreciate you repairing these, though. That's nice to know.
that's nothing, man. God
I guess
bless
I'll grab the books on hand that you'll have of interesting notes. from.
Yeah, let's do some good old-fashioned reading.
All right. So, what are you looking for specifically? Not just like demons and gods. Like, what exactly are you looking for?
Literally
Your
anything I
thoughts?
wanted to read about is behind that gate. So.
I guess, are these people aggressive against dragons? Being, you know, what I know. And I don't want to reveal that yet to the group.
That is a deep question. Anyway.
Are you
I guess
secretly a
history's
dragonborn too? Is
Oh
everyone
my
secretly
God.
a dragonborn?
No.
No.
Anyway.
No.
No.
Hooded human. Yes, I heard this story before.
Just do the same thing over and over again.
Yeah.
No. Their thoughts of religion, their gods, like the predominant gods of this realm, or if there's any gods that I don't know about that they worship here.
Mm-hmm.
Where they believe their origin is. And then I guess any anatomy or taxonomy of devils and demons, like what do they know about creatures?
Okay, go ahead and roll an investigation check. Baron, aside from what's behind the gate, is there anything that you want to research?
I want to find a book like Sailing for Dummies and learn how to sail or what job I can do on a boat.
All right, roll a do an investigation check at advantage because you can find a book about sailing in down here.
22.
22. All right. As far as dragons go, you go into the section there. You have to brush through some cobwebs and many layers of dust. You find the information that Lapras already knows about the desolation and how they once lived with dragons and dragonkind. Once the dragons started to leak into their territory and their resources, they waged war on them, abolished what they could, and then pretty well wiped out dragons as far as they are aware. You do find, even in this section, a few reports of the wizards and their plans that, once again, Lapras knows about. They're hidden and not very well described, but they created the bubble, slaughtered the dragons, did all of these things to protect this area from all of the other entities in the world. As far as fiends and their understanding of them go, there's not a whole lot. Nothing, definitely not more than what you already know. It's very base understanding. They come, they wreak havoc for no reason. They're here for their own reasons, and that's about it. And then what was the other thing you were looking for?
Oh, their origins.
They're god. Origin story and gods. No new gods that you're not used to. I gotta pull up the right thing here. Hold on. Of course, you know that Baron worships Moradin, so that's one of them. Ioun is also one of them that they worship here. Melora is around prevalently here, and Avandra is also here, though not prevalently. Just kind of here and there. People don't like worship. As far as dark lords go, there's Bane that is seen fairly often around all the islands around this area. And even though she's a god, Tiamat is also referred to in some context, but not necessarily worshipped around here. But nothing out of the norm for you guys. Baron, you easily... What would you roll?
I rolled a 10.
Yeah, it's easy enough. You find the like wilderness and adventure section. You go towards where there's water wording books, and you can easily find all about sailing books there. There's like 3 or 4 of them that give a good description. There's a basics of sailing book that says like right side is starboard, left side is port, front is bow, back is stern, rudders turn, masts. Yeah, pretty much. A is for.
He goes to stage. What is a poop deck?
P. All right. But that is the information you're able to find at the moment. Did we lose Brandy or?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. But
I'm Baron now.
you're Baron now. With that, I'll say we go ahead and kind of close up here. It is 10 o'clock my time, and I have to work tomorrow. So, you guys finish up. Baron, you can. Oh yeah, you can't take books. You can do your research and spend the rest of the day there looking over books. Same thing with Kazur. I'm gonna have to get used to not saying Scalfound. Kazur. As the two of you finish up shop with Sabor, and that's where we're in for tonight. And pick up with you all meeting up next time. But hey, we're back, baby!
We'll start at 4:30 so we can end like at 8:30 next time.
Baby.
Hopefully.
I was just trying to find a place to stop, and it just kind of there wasn't really a place to stop. If you had managed to get into the room, then there would have been a really good place to stop. But
Oh, no.
I'm a bit annoyed that arbitrarily this library room has these 3 sturdy as fuck locks.
But what's funny is Baron doesn't say anything, but he was literally told not like 3 hours ago that you're allowed anywhere. Just come get us. Like.
Yeah.
I thought that was like you're allowed in the library, not in
The locked room.
locked spooky
They did
room.
say, "Oh, you're not allowed to go to the
Armory
bank
and
vaults."
The vaults and the armory, but this was known as the obscurities and oddities section of the library, and the guy just didn't have a key. But either way,
What a piece of
I'm
shit.
getting in there
I
now.
want my fucking
Someone
gold
gets the
back.
key with us walking in. Oh, what? Oh,
I
what happened?
apologize for getting back in Scalefound voice a few times.
it's okay. I never remember any voices for any of the characters that I do, so it's fine. Except
I'm trying to put
for
a slight
Old Man Jim. Huh? What did you say?
I've never consistent with Rosaline's voice, so.
Yeah.
Trying to put just a slight Australian accent on Kazoo.
There you go.
All shy in there.
Really slight, like this. Just good to meet you, I'm Kazoo. You know.
Alrighty.
Well,
Well,
mate, I'm Kazoo.
These gamers.
that was fun, guys. I'm so glad to be back to it. We'll see where the story takes you next time.
Oh, yeah.
Have a good night, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Later. Night.
Thank you for the 20 bucks.
Bye. All right, chat. We did it. First day back after a long time. And yeah, I don't have a thing. Great fun as always. It was great fun. Brandy was back in form as usual. We have Lappy back. Panties was back this week. I don't know if he'll be back next week. But yeah, I'm gonna try and be on more often this week on stream, especially with Wipe on Tarkov happening. I want to get into a habit of streaming more often. So I'm planning on come July doing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, taking Friday off, and then doing Saturday streams at some point. May vary, and then Sunday's D&D. It might vary because I don't know how work's gonna go and I don't know how tired I'll be, but that's the plan at the moment. Until then, I'm gonna turn on this so you can guys at least see me. Until then, have a good night, guys. You like my background? It's a Mighty 9. That's campaign 2 from Critical Role. But until then, have a good night, guys. I miss you guys very much from D&D, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Have a good sleep. Have a good Monday. I'll see you next time.